1 2 1 2 1 2 the place to be. Yes. Welcome to the T.A.G.O podcast. There's a lot going on. That's what the T.A.G.O podcast is. T.A.G.O. There is a lot going on podcast. Shout out to everybody out there on Twitch. Make sure you got us on Twitch, twitch.tv /Heaven Hollywood. Make sure you got us on Twitter. The name's Heaven Hollywood on Twitter. And of course, it's the IE Network on YouTube. All right. Tap in. Let everybody see my face before I start sharing the screen. Okay, hold on. What's up to everybody? Heaven Hollywood in the building. So we got a lot. There's a lot going on, man. We're gonna be talking about music. We're gonna be talking about culture. We're gonna be talking about world news, the state that's going on. We're gonna touch in on what's going on with this case. We got some illegal victories for Rock Nation. Rock Nation just continues to win on the legal victories. The cases aren't over yet, but most of the time, whoever gets the most legal wins during a case usually ends up winning the case. Whoever usually wins the most motions, whoever's granted the most motions usually ends up winning the case. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Out there, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Anybody on Patreon? Y'all can join me on Patreon, patreon.com /Heaven Hollywood. So, T.A.G.O, there's a lot going on. Rock Nation with a couple of lawsuits going down. There's the one with Megan Thee Stallion and I believe it was a stylist or a model. We're going to talk about that. Then there's another one with Megan Thee Stallion and Milagro Grams. In the middle of that one going on. Then, of course, you got Jay-Z and Tony Busby going at it. That's going on. Kanye West. We're going to talk about him settling a sexual assault case, and nobody seems to be talking about it. Which is very ironic because when it's Jay-Z, when it's Diddy, when it got something to do with them, people are out there. What's up, Tangela Smith? When they got something to do with them, people are out there, right? But now this Kanye West, everybody, I guess he's considered as had his downfall. And black people have this thing. I don't know why. But they want you to fall. They want you to get humbled. Whenever you get a certain amount of money, no matter how hard, they don't look at, he worked hard for that money. The thing that kills me about my people is instead of embracing and congratulating people who work hard to get the money and get to the position they're at, black people have this thing and say, oh, they need to be humbled. And they want to see them fall for whatever reason. They want to see them fall from grace. Then once they hit the bottom and everybody's kicking them, then black people say, oh, no, leave them alone, leave them alone. Then they start rooting for him again. That's what happened with Kanye West. Kanye West was up there when he was with Kim Kardashian. All the black people, especially black women, couldn't stand him. Oh, he was writing his song. He said, leave your ass for a white girl. That's exactly what he did. He left his black fiance for Kim Kardashian. Right? Kanye West don't care about us. What's up, Marcel? Kanye West don't care about us, this, that, and the third. Then when Kanye West started losing his status and started using the whole system against, oh, they don't want to see a black man raise his kids. They don't want to see a black man do this. He started playing on that racism because he knows that y'all was going to bite on it. Then after that, all of a sudden, everybody's sticking up for Kanye West. Damn him saying slavery is a choice. Damn him saying Harriet Tubman's a fraud. Damn him saying all those things. Damn him wearing the White Lives Matter t-shirt. Damn him saying that George Floyd didn't really get killed by the cops. Y'all just forgot all those things and started saying, oh, yeah, we like Kanye West better than Jay-Z. When Jay-Z hadn't done anything. Jay-Z hadn't done anything wrong. Then as soon as these lawsuits start with Diddy, the first thing y'all saying is, oh, Jay-Z's got to know something. That's his best friend. He needs to be involved. He needs to be arrested right along with Diddy. Not that you got nothing on Jay-Z, but just because he was a friend of Diddy, he needs to be arrested too. Excuse me. He needs to be arrested right along with Diddy for whatever reason. But if that happened to somebody in your family, you'd be saying, oh, I shouldn't be penalized for who I know. Just because I know them, that don't mean that I'm guilty. But when you see somebody like Jay-Z, you say, oh, he needs to be arrested with Diddy because he's Diddy's friend. He got to know something. And you think back to people who you consider your friends. Do you know what's taking place inside their bedroom? No, you do not. No, you do not. How many times did you see a person that you thought you knew and then you find out, oh man, he got arrested for beating his wife. Oh, he's been beating his wife for years. And you say, what? I never would have knew that. I never would have thought that he was beating his wife. They look like the perfect couple. So just because you know somebody or you've been knowing them for years, you don't know. They're going to keep those freaky things that they're into. Most of the time, they're going to keep it behind closed doors because they don't want people to know that they're into freaky shit. You think Diddy was letting Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z, a heterosexual male. Diddy's proclaiming to be a heterosexual male. You think if Diddy knows Jay-Z's heterosexual and Jay-Z believes Diddy's heterosexual, you think that Diddy's going to let Jay-Z know that he likes to rub men's semen on his nipples? Yeah, I just want to let you know, Playboy. Don't take this the wrong way. What are you talking about? Yeah, but when me and Cassie, we be doing our thing. Take that. What you mean by you be doing your thing? Yeah, when I be giving her that, take that. We like to bring other men into the bedroom. He'll say we like to bring other people to the bedroom. Oh, women? Oh, I'm with that. No, actually, it's a male sex worker. Jay-Z looking at him all while. Explain. Yeah, I don't do nothing with them, but after they get theirs, when they with my lady, whether it's Cassie or Daphne, I like to go in another room and play with their semen. Like, can you imagine? You really think he told Jay-Z that? So there's plenty of things that you so-called Your brother, me and my brother is as close as you could ever be with a brother. I don't know what him and his wife doing is better, but I don't want to know. So if they ever came out that my brother and his wife had freak off tapes, I would be shocked. Like, what? Freak off tapes? Y'all had freak off tapes? So you can't sit and say, oh, just because you seen mad pictures at events, Diddy and Jay-Z took mad pictures at events together, and they went to the Rock Nation brunch and called each other their brothers. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. The thing that you look at when somebody is a good friend is a couple of things. Do you see any pictures of them on vacation together? No. Do you see any of their pictures of their families going out to dinner together? No. Do you see any pictures of them, Diddy at Jay-Z's house, going out, going out to separate places together, entering businesses together? Did he invite Diddy to his wedding? No. So if the answer is no to that, they're not good friends. If the answer is no to that, he's known Puff over 30 years, and Puff didn't even get an invite to his wedding. So if he don't get an invite to his wedding, you know that they're not that close. They may know each other and friendly for those years, but people just throw the word friends around. Right? So now, do I believe that they're closer than we're just associates? Yes. But you're going to have to understand, Jay-Z is going to distance himself from Puffy. And I'm sure Puffy understood that as well. All right. But Kanye West was sued along with Diddy. Okay. Kanye West was sued along with Diddy. So we're going to take a look and start this off with this Kanye West lawsuit. Okay. Let's see here. All right. It's right here. It says Kanye West settles sexual assault lawsuit with assistant. All right. A lot of people didn't even know that Kanye West was in a lawsuit. And the reason why is because nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about Kanye West settling lawsuits, right? Kanye West and his former personal assistant, Laura Peschiata, have reached a settlement over her sexual harassment lawsuit against him, TMZ has learned. The pair settled the lawsuit on July 23rd, according to court docs. Lauren's lawyers submitted to a Los Angeles court on Tuesday that were obtained by TMZ. The filing says the settlement is unconditional and that a request for dismissal will be filed within 45 days. So the filing says the settlement is unconditional. Now, I need to ask and find out what that means. Okay. All right. So in court filings, if a settlement, right, is reached and they say the settlement is unconditional, what do they mean? In court found that unconditional settlement means that the agreement to the end of the lawsuit. Hold on. In court filings, the unconditional settlement means that the agreement to end the lawsuit is absolute, fully binding, and not dependent on any future events, contingencies, or conditions. So basically, what it means is no strings attached. Neither party has to wait for outside factors to happen, such as a bank approving a loan or property passing. So more than likely, it was a cash settlement or a third party signing off. The deal is finalized. All prior conditions required to make the settlement final have been approved. No backing out. Once the settlement is declared unconditional, neither party can legally terminate the agreement or back out. Both sides are fully and legally obligated to execute their exact promise. So in short, when a court filing states a settlement is unconditional, it signals to the judge that the dispute is completely over. The terms are locked in, and the court can safely move towards dismissing the case. Okay? So that means basically Kanye West has paid this woman under the table, behind the scenes, whatever. They've come to a cash agreement. And once they agree to it, that's it. Can't back out. Can't come back later and say, I need more. This is what they agreed to. And I'm sure that's in the millions. Could be 3 million, could be 4 million. I believe the original lawsuit was what? We told you all about the bombshell lawsuit when Lauren sued the rapper in 2024, claiming he fired her after sending her loads of sexual texts and videos. She claimed one of the messages said, see, my problem is I be wanting to F, but then after I F, I want a girl to tell me how hard they been effing while I'm effing them. Then I want her to cheat on me. Lauren also alleged Kanye masturbated and touched her vagina during the stay at a hotel, then drifted off to sleep mid-sentence. Furthermore, she claimed he rugged her at a studio session co-hosted by Diddy. By the way, this isn't the first time Ye has been accused of sexual assault. A woman named Jen Ann claimed he actually assaulted and roughed her up in 2010. Why ain't y'all talking about this? Right? Where's all the Jay-Z haters and the Kanye supporters that whenever something happens with Rock Nation and Jay-Z, they're right on top of it? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? How come not? I don't see nobody posting this. Why is nobody posting and talking about this? Oh, because it's not Jay-Z or Diddy. Right? Take a look at the comments and see what everybody been saying here. I bet you somebody said, I don't believe it. Right? This person says, cancel Kanye. Right? No one likes him. He's a MAGA weirdo. Oh, you must be a Democrat. Critical thinking is what separates humans from MAGA. Doesn't know to research. dissect or understand information, Kanye is a registered Republican. These rappers are into Hitler, cancel Kanye. And this is okay with California for him to perform. He is this person. Cancel the celebrity culture. He needs to be held in a padded cell. Personal assistant. I think we all know what that means. Exactly. The only job requirement was spelling the first two letters of her name. Oh, look, another MAGA diddler. It's Ye. Can't stand Kanye, but looks to me like Lauren was looking for a payout. See? 15 minutes of fame. She clearly got one out of two. Yeah, but she stayed right there and collected the check, huh? Missed me on this BS. So, of course, when it's Kanye West and there's proof to it, people say, oh, no, it's no good. It's a money grab. Oh, this, that, and the other. But when it's Jay-Z and there's absolutely zero proof, people still say, oh, but she still brought it up. But when there's smoke, there's fire. You never know. Even though the person had absolutely zero proof and zero evidence. And she was saying people were at the awards that wasn't there, knew it was a lie, but y'all still let it go because for some strange reason, you want to see Jay-Z go down. Right? Keep it in mind, okay? Keep it in mind that Kanye West was in the Diddy trial. Kanye West was in the Diddy trial, without a doubt. His name got redacted, but through research and finding out that Daphne Joy knew Kanye West, and finding out that one of the sex workers that Daphne Joy, who was Diddy's girlfriend at the time, was working with, she referred to Kanye West. And Kanye West hired this same sex worker. If I'm not mistaken, it was the same sex worker that she had the sex tape with. Right? So she said during the trial that Kanye had his own little freak off. And you know, Kanye always called Diddy his twin, his Gemini twin, even though Diddy's a Scorpio. He always said Diddy's his twin. So Kanye was seeing what Diddy had his girls doing, and that's what Kanye wanted. He's always trying to get Kim and threesomes. He's trying to get this girl that he's married to now. He wanted to hire. He may have done it Christmas time. The same thing Diddy's doing. He wanted to hire Dredd, the adult film star. I worked with Dredd before when I was producing. He was just starting in. Dredd is known in the industry for being physically endowed to the women. So Kanye West, there was people who already confirmed that Kanye West called them trying to find out how he can book Dredd for his wife for Christmas. So all these little things that everybody's saying Diddy was so weird for, Kanye West was doing the exact same thing. He just has not been taken to court over it. When it was time to go to court, he settled. So Kanye West has been able to escape being brought up on trafficking and stuff like that. But this woman, Laura Pisciotta, had some of the same claims against Kanye West that was against Diddy. But I don't hear y'all saying anything about it. But every time Diddy comes up, oh, yeah, keep him locked up. You see all this stuff that Kanye West is doing, what this woman said he was doing? Keeping in mind, that just went right over y'all's head. Right? This went up right over y'all's head. Check this out. Hold on a minute. Y'all never mentioned this. So check this out. And y'all just let this go right over y'all's head because this got mentioned again recently. All right? So look at this. And I'm going to break the whole story down in the video on my Patreon. But y'all take a look at this. Okay? Look at this article from Hot 107.9, and it also got brought up recently. Okay? Look at this. Y'all just forgot about this, huh? Nicki Minaj says Kanye West was watching porn when they met. Nicki told Complex, I heard through Drake that Kanye wanted me on his album. I got on the next thing smoking to Hawaii. I didn't think that he was going to like me. I always figured that he was one of those conscious rappers, so I thought he wouldn't want girls to be dressed overly sexy. And I go to the studio, and he has nothing but pictures of naked women on his computer that he'd invite me to look at. Okay? This sounds very similar to what this woman had in her lawsuit, saying he's always sending nude pictures of her. Now, what Nicki Minaj didn't say, because she probably didn't want to embarrass Kanye West, is that Kanye West had a shirt on, but he had no pants on. I got that story years ago. So Kanye West was probably testing Nicki Minaj to see. He was probably testing her to see, right? How far she would go, if she would come watch the pictures or whatever. He'd invite me to look at it. They were very artsy pictures, but he loves nudity. So it was a complete shock to me. Because I thought I had him all figured out, but I didn't. He was watching porn when we were in the studio. No shame in his game. Kanye kept asking me to come and eat breakfast. But I like to record in the morning. So when they were eating breakfast, I was in the studio listening to music and writing. And he would always be like, yo, why you ain't never come over for breakfast, yo? But I never went. I would get to the studio at like 10:30 in the morning, and he'd be leaving to go home and eat breakfast. And I'd be getting to the studio to just write and record. So he wanted her to come over for breakfast. Y'all just let that go right past you, huh? Right? I say late sometimes, but I was always getting sleepy. I get up at 6 in the morning. So midnight is late for me. One time he caught me nodding off, and I thought maybe he would kick me out. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. You know how you're sitting up and you don't realize that you're falling asleep, but it feels like an eternity. When I picked up my head from sleeping, he was looking at me in the strangest way I ever been looked at by a human being. He pulled his shade down and he looked and said, "Oh, she's sleeping?" Now, I've heard this story before, like I said, but Kanye West was down there masturbating. And I'm sure he was trying to let Nicki Minaj see. He's trying to show her porn to see how she would take and see if she was picking up what he was putting down. So Kanye West, again, just wanted to bring that back up, settle his sexual assault case, and look at the way this woman looks. She resembles Bianca. Kim, she's got that build. Like Kim, she's got the aesthetics, the whole Kim Kardashian aesthetics. Not saying she's not as pretty as Kim, but that whole aesthetics, Bianca, Kim Kardashian, those whole aesthetics. So that's how I know it's true. I know it's true. And then remember he was saying stuff like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I like to F my employees." My problem is I like to F my employees. That's what this guy was saying. Now he's saying all these things, and nobody ever made a big deal about it. Can you imagine Jay-Z saying that? How much backlash would he catch? Kanye West was a married man all them years. The woman even said that he sent pictures to her of Kim Kardashian to her. Kanye says he likes to have sex with his employees. Right? Kanye West has faced multiple controversies in high-profile lawsuits from former staff members, sexual harassment, sexual relations. In the same online post, he dismissed platonic friendships with women, writing, "If a B don't let me smash, we not friends." If a B don't let me smash, we not friends, he said. Let me show that to y'all. Y'all don't think I'm capping. Mm-hmm. This is y'all's boy. There he is right here. There he is. Kanye West seemingly admits to having sex with his female employees. Right? Hold on. This is what it says, y'all. This is y'all's guy. This is y'all's guy. Hold on. Let me find another one. Here's the thing. Kanye West shared explicit videos of Kim Kardashian with Laura. Unbelievable. But this is y'all's boy. This is who you guys want to put up against Jay-Z. This is who y'all want to put up against Jay-Z. This is who y'all champion. What's up? Brooklyn's in the chat. What's up, Project? This is who y'all champion. And when we talk about Jay-Z, y'all say, oh, well, he ain't as good as Kanye. Oh, Kanye can do this, and Kanye can sell out this and sell out that. And y'all got the nerve to talk about Jay-Z and his business practices, but you fail to mention that this dude has been sued and has settled out multiple sexual assault cases. Kanye West faced backlash after making controversial comments on social media about engaging in sexual relations with female employees, prompting accusations of misogyny and abuse of power. The rapper's post, I keep choking on my damn spit. The rapper's post come in the midst of a lawsuit filed by former employee Laura Pisciata, who accused West of drugging and sexually assaulting her during a studio party, further fueling discussions about workplace power dynamics and consent. Despite the ongoing legal procedures related to Pisciata claims, representatives for Kanye West have not publicly addressed either her lawsuit or his recent social media remarks. Okay. That employee P hit different. The comment made without further clarification has drawn widespread condemnation online, with many interpreting the post as an admission of sexual relationship with female staff members. All right. All this is going on, and all of this is out there and public. Why aren't y'all saying anything about it? But y'all want to talk about Puff? Y'all want to talk about BS charges against Jay-Z? How come y'all not talking about this? This is a settlement. Jay-Z didn't settle. Jay-Z didn't settle. He said, let's go at it. Let's go to court. Let's go at it. And that claim got dismissed. And the other one that they said they had about him all of a sudden disappeared because he saw, Tony Busby saw that it wasn't going to be no wins with Jay-Z. See, Jay-Z ain't Deshaun Watson. Jay-Z ain't Diddy. Right? So that's one topic that we're talking about. He's got other suits out there as well, right? Other suits out there as well. Laura also alleged that Kanye activated and touched her during a stay at a hotel. Okay. Right, exactly. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So just because he settled don't mean he did it. But when Diddy settled, if this was Jay-Z that settled, they would say, oh, he's settling for a reason. If you didn't do anything, why are you settling? That's exactly what they would say. If he didn't do, he must be guilty, because if he didn't do anything, why is he settling? This is exactly the BS I'm talking about. All these people that swear, oh, I don't like him because he harms women. No, you don't. You care nothing about that. You care nothing about it when it's Kanye, when it's Chris Brown, when it's somebody you like. Y'all care nothing about these women victims. Stop it. Stop it. But when it's Diddy, it's the same situation. Oh no, oh no, he did it. I believe it. He did it. And they say, oh, because Diddy was on tape. No, Diddy was on tape in a fight with Cassie. That has nothing to do with, he's not on tape actually assaulting Cassie. He's not on tape human trafficking Cassie. So don't give me that excuse. Oh, I believe it because Diddy was on tape beating Cassie. One has nothing to do with the other. So this is the reason why I don't take none of that serious. I don't take none of these clowns serious. Because until you hold everybody accountable, don't try to hold my GOAT accountable. You got to come with some evidence if you're going to take down Hove. Not just some word of mouth and some old mentally challenged female talking about she was dropped off in the middle of Manhattan at 13 years of age and went to a place that she don't even know where she was at, but all she know is that Diddy, another female that people are saying is J.Lo, and Jay-Z were there. They broke down everything. It was totally impossible for that to happen. But nobody felt sorry for Jay-Z. Nobody felt sorry for Jay-Z that Tony Busby purposely sent out those papers on the day of Blue's premiere. And he did that hoping that Jay would not want to risk the embarrassment and the humiliation and say, I don't want to mess up my daughter's premiere. So I better settle to get this so this don't come out. And then Tony Busby would have been talking about how, oh yeah, major celebrity settled, this, that, and the third. And then he was going to use that to scare the other celebrities that he was going to have someone make up a lawsuit about. Ashton Kutcher, Leonardo DiCaprio, the vice president, Kamala Harris, Will Smith, Kevin Hart. He was just going to go down the line at everybody that was in a picture with Diddy, except Trump, of course. I'm going to do a video on my Patreon about how Jay-Z pretty much saved the entire industry. And I'll explain to you how. All right? Jay-Z pretty much saved the industry. Let's see. Let's get into the Jay-Z situation. All right? Jay-Z situation, as I got these from Document Things, right? Let's get into that. If you just joined me, this is the T.A.G.O Podcast Live. There's a lot going on podcast. I'm your host, Heaven Hollywood. On There's a Lot Going On podcast, we talk about everything that's going on, from music to pop culture to world news. All right. So now, shout out to Document Things. All right. A federal judge has granted Jay-Z's motion for leave to amend in Carter versus Busby case, allowing the case to move forward on a third amended complaint. Remember, Jay-Z was moving complaints around and he wanted to file a third amended complaint. Tony Busby did not want that to happen. He said he's already taken too long with the complaints. He's already amended it 2 times before. No, we should dismiss this thing. He obviously doesn't have anything and he wants to dismiss it. Well, the judge said that he can file a third amended complaint. So Tony Busby's motion to dismiss is moot for right now. According to the order entered by U.S. District Judge T.A.G.O, following July 29, 2026 conference, Jay-Z must file the third amended complaint by July 30th, 2026, and that amended pleading will become the operative complaint in the case. Now, because the complaint is being replaced, the court denied as moot the defendant's pending motion to dismiss. This does not mean those motions were denied on their merits. Instead, the motions are no longer directed at the operative pleading. Well, we don't give a damn why they were denied. All we care about is they were denied, making them procedurally obsolete. Defendants will have an opportunity to challenge the newly filed complaint. The court also provisionally granted defendant Jane Doe's request to proceed under pseudonym. They're still letting this woman proceed under anonymous, which I think is BS. If you're out there and you are putting these type of claims on Jay-Z, we should be able to see what you look like and who you are. Everybody knows what Jay-Z look like. However, Judge Ho ordered Doe to file a supplemental submission explaining why anonymity is justified under Second Circuit law and to advise whether the other parties consent to the request. Looking ahead, the parties have been ordered to file a joint status letter by August 3rd, proposing a briefing schedule for any anticipated new motions to dismiss, along with page limits if they seek modifications to the court's individual rule. The status letter must include a schedule for briefing, the pseudonym issue, full document below. So, all because Tony Busby, right? What's up, Darius? Congratulations. I see the Beamer. I see the Beamer, son. Okay. I see the Beamer. Shout out to the Jeeps, the Lex Coupes, the Beamers, and the Benz. To all of my ladies and my mens. To all of my niggas in the pen. Keep your head up to the hood. East Coast, West Coast, worldwide. Ain't nothing wrong with puffing, no lie. Yo, shout out to Darius, man. Doing big things. 2026 Beamer. Huh? Y'all see him? What happened? 2026 Beam on you hoes. What happened? Huh? What happened? Say it, Darius. What happened? Say it. Put it in the chat. Everybody put it in the chat. What happened? 2026 Beamer. What happened? Put it in the chat. Put what happened? Oh man. What happened? So yeah, shout out to Darius, man. So now we're gonna go over to Tony Busby. And like I said, this whole thing, Tony Busby could have very easily. Now I know this girl is probably sitting around like, I didn't mean to do, I didn't know all this was going to be happening. I just thought you told me I was going to have an easy payday. Now I'm being dragged into this thing. Now it's going on 3 years. Oh, we're going to get the Diddy too. We're going to get the Diddy too. I got an update. On the Diddler. I got an update on Puffy. I got an update on Sean Puffy Cone. I got an update on Puff Daddy. I got an update on Brother Love. On Frank Black. I got an Oh man. I'm gonna give you all that update on Frank Black. So all because Tony Busby, and like I said, I'm going to do a video on the Patreon explaining how Jay-Z pretty much saved the industry. I'm going to let y'all know how that happened. All right. If y'all did not see my video about Drake, Nicki Minaj, and Lil Wayne, Darius, if you have not seen that, I'll have to send it to you. But if y'all check on the YouTube, there is a short. Drake, Nicki Minaj, and Lil Wayne, and how Lil Wayne betrayed Drake and Nicki Minaj, and it just went under the rug, and nobody even knew, about this betrayal. So that's on my Patreon, with Drake, Nicki Minaj, and how Nicki Minaj called up Drake on a situation. Right? I got all of this stuff firsthand knowledge. How Nicki Minaj called up Drake on a situation involving Lil Wayne. And it's a mess. It's a mess over there. I'll put it like that. It's a mess over there right now. All right. So all of those things that were supposed to happen, if y'all remember, there was supposed to be a tour. There was supposed to be, an EP possibly. Now, not saying it'll never happen, but it's going to be harder for it to happen now. And I'll let y'all know about, with that video. All right. So yeah, Tony Busby, is going to have to face, this thing moving forward. And I tweeted, I said, I'm sure Tony Busby will try to come out and say it's no big deal, this, that, and the third. You'll hear him. You know how he does. It's no big deal. I win lawsuits all the time. This is nothing to me. I just want a settlement for $100 million. So this is nothing to me. We're not going to be bullied, and we won't be silenced. Tony Busby, meanwhile, he managed to get one of Diddy's civil cases to move past the motion to dismiss. Only a couple of motions to dismiss. Now they're saying the next up is going to be discovery or what have you. And Tony Busby will trust me, he will have no evidence. He's going to try to win these things on circumstantial evidence. And his whole defense is going to be, well, we saw what he did on the video with Cassie Ventura and how he denied that that was going on. And then we come to find out that everything that Cassie Ventura said about him was true. So it's safe to assume that this person who has very similar recollections that Cassie Ventura. See, yeah, but because they read her lawsuit. That's the reason why what they say is similar. They read her lawsuit and tried to design a lawsuit based around Cassie's lawsuit. But the issue is those things that was in the Cassie lawsuit, other than him fighting her, all got dismissed. They got dismissed and dismantled during trial. And it came out that Cassie, if Diddy had went to trial, he probably would have beat Cassie. He probably, no pun intended. He probably would have, he probably would have won that case. Cassie, because, she came out with some things and Diddy didn't want the world to find out about the freak-offs. That's why he settled with her. That's why he settled with her. Because he knew that she had those tapes. He knew she had those tapes. Right? So that's the only reason why he settled with Cassie. Diddy knows that these other people, the reason why he's challenging all these other lawsuits, he knows they don't got no tapes. They don't got no tapes. They got no proof. It's really just their word versus his word. And what they're trying to do is go off of all the other civil suits and go off of the lies about celebrities, minors, this, that, and the third. All right? Y'all have to pay attention to what's going on. So we're going to be looking forward to August 3rd. All right? Let's keep it moving. Rock Nation was in a couple of lawsuits, and they got off with a couple of victories. Okay? A couple of victories for Rock Nation. Now, a victory for Megan Thee Stallion and Rock Nation. But I told y'all, man, Rock Nation's undefeated in court. They haven't learned. I mean, they can't say undefeated because Jay-Z, a couple of lawsuits that he had against Tony Busby and against that, they got dismissed. Right? A couple of them got dismissed. So they don't have wins on all of them. Right. Absolutely, Elite. See, this is what happened. This is the issue, Elite. Cassie had threatened to do that many times before, right? So it was kind of like the boy that cried wolf, right? So now when she came with this, she pretty much said, I'm doing a takeoff, I'm doing a tell-all book, and you can do a catch and kill for $20 million. You give me $20 million, I'll give you the only manuscript of the book, and the book will never come out. Diddy basically said, kick rocks, right? I don't care nothing about no tell-all book. Anybody can write a tell-all book, right? He didn't believe Cassie gonna do it. He offered Cassie 10 million, or 8 million, something like that. Cassie said no. She wants 20 million. She figured 20 million is what he owed her. And that can make up for him never putting out her music, him never really doing enough for her career, all the money she lost out on, all the money she lost out on not being able to play in certain movies because he didn't like the dude, or he didn't want no dudes with no sex scenes with her, whatever. And so she said $20 million, my publishing. So that's why she said about $20 million. I'm sure if Diddy knew what she was going to do next and say, well, F it. I'm not even writing a book. I'm just going to sue you. I'm sure if he really thought she was going to sue him, he probably would have gave her that money right then and there. And we never would have found out about none of that. The tape, none of that. Because there never would have been a raid. He just would have settled with her. And the moment she said it, take the catch and kill the book. She never would have said nothing else. But his ego got the best of him. He didn't think that she would ever do that. Okay? And because he settled 24 hours too late, all that other stuff started happening. All right? Rock Nation has done it again. Rock Nation, you will crumble. I don't know. I'm starting to Shining Star. I don't know, Shining Star. Look like you lying over there, Shining Star. You told us Rock Nation would crumble back in what? 2022? 2026, Shining Star. They ain't crumbled yet. What's going on? They just getting bigger. All right. A federal judge has granted Rock Nation's motion to dismiss a lawsuit brought by model Janelle DeCruz. Let's look up Janelle DeCruz. All right. Over her appearance in Megan Thee Stallion's Hot Girl Summer swimwear campaign. So let's say Janelle DeCruz Hot Girl Summer campaign, right? See what she look like. Two models who appeared. Maybe it's these two girls. So I'm going to assume it's two models appear in the Hot Girl Summer. The cruise. I'm going to assume it's her. Hold on. Janelle DeCruz. So I'm going to assume it's this girl right here. Hold on, let me show y'all. What's going on here? Okay. All right, so here she is, Janelle Dela Cruz. I'm going to assume this is her. Okay. So let me put her up on the screen. Janelle Dela Cruz. I believe this is her. It looks like her from the other picture. Janelle De La Cruz. She's the only Janelle De La Cruz coming up. Right? And I believe this is her over here. Right? All right. Two models that appeared in Megan's Hot Girl Summer Swimwear campaign are suing Rock Nation, alleging their photos were used on billboards without permission. Janelle De La Cruz and Tonoya Wade say they were hired for an April photo shoot with usage limited to social media, but later spotted the images on a billboard in Los Angeles and other cities. The lawsuit claims breach of contract, misappropriation, and likeness, and a just enrichment. Megan is not named in the suits. Everything we know about the lawsuits are in the link. Okay. Well, those lawsuits was dismissed. So Janelle De La Cruz and whatever the other chick's name is, they lost that lawsuit. It is being dismissed with prejudice. So that means they cannot file again. Let's see, according to complaint, De La Cruz she alleged had likeness used on social media. Judge Ann Huang rejected the state law misappropriation claims, concluding they are preempted by federal copyright law because De La Cruz voluntarily participated in creating the advertisement photographs, and her allegations challenge the subsequent distribution and use of these copyright images, rather than an independent exploitation of her likeness. The court reasoned that, as pleaded, the dispute centers on the use of the photographs themselves, not a separate misuse of her identity. The court also dismissed De La Cruz's Langham Act false endorsement claim, finding she failed to plausibly allege that the consumers would be misled into believing she endorsed something different from what she had already agreed to endorse. According to the court, by participating in the Hot Girl Summer advertisement campaign, De La Cruz effectively endorsed the product, and complaint did not sufficiently explain how displaying the same photograph on a billboard created a legally actionable false endorsement or summer confusion. Importantly, dismissal is with the leave to amend, meaning the lawsuit is not over. So importantly, the dismissal is with leave to amend, meaning the lawsuit is not over. So I'm sure they'll try to amend another one. Judge Hawan gave De La Cruz 14 days to file an amended complaint addressing the deficiencies identified in the ruling. If she failed to amend within that time, the court warned the action may be dismissed entirely without further notice. At this stage, Rock Nation has prevailed on its motion to dismiss, but the court has not entered a final judgment. De La Cruz now has an opportunity to revise her allegations and attempt proceed with the case. Full document below. And usually when they say that, they got nothing else. This was their best shot, and more than likely, they're not going to get anything else out of that. Right? Hold on, I got to turn on this fan. It's hot in here. Hot in here, y'all. So more than likely, this is not going to be amended, and Rock Nation will prevail once again. Y'all going to get enough of wasting your money going at Jay-Z. Now, here's another case. The parties in 6K Management Productions, Inc. versus Megan Thee Stallion. Case have agreed to extend the deadline for the defendants. How many damn cases Megan in? I'm telling you, man, this was all notice that Jay-Z, Rock Nation, Megan, they all in lawsuits at the same time. Everybody was gunning for them, and they've been able so far to take on all these lawsuits, and they have escaped unscathed so far. Now, of course, the lawsuit in Live Nation, which is not really Rock Nation, but Live Nation had to pay out, a settlement, but none of the actions or none of the dirty laundry got put out there because they came up with a settlement amount, right? According to a joint stipulation filed in Los Angeles Superior Court, plaintiff 6K Management Productions and Eric Archibald, along with defendants Megan Thee Stallion, Megan Thee Stallion Entertainment, Inc., Hot Girl Productions, LLC, Hot Girl Swim Branding, LLC, and Hot Girl Touring, LLC, stipulated to extend the defendant's response deadline by up to 30 days. The filing explained that defense counsel previously advised they intended to file a demur challenging the complaint. In response, plaintiffs indicate they plan to file an amended complaint on July 28, 2026. Plaintiffs' counsel informed the defense that additional time was needed to finalize the amended pleading and anticipated filing in August 7, 2026, because the plaintiffs intend to amend their complaint. That's everybody. That's the new thing now. Amend your complaint. Amend your complaint. When you get dismissed, amend it. When you get dismissed, amend it. Like, just keep amending it till they won't let you amend it anymore. The parties agreed that the defendant's deadline to file responsive pleading, including a demur of other actions, should be extended until August 28, 2026. The court approved the stipulation the same day, formally extending the response deadline 2026. So I'm going to say here, I really don't remember what this was about, and they'll give me an answer at Grok. Please explain what this lawsuit is about. So I put that up there and let them answer me back. When they come back with an answer, we'll go over that. All right. Let's go on over to the Daily Loud. Before we get into the other stuff, look at this. Look at this. 26-year-old therapist arrested for allegedly having sex with 14-year-old patient. This shit is wild. If you notice, let me look this up, okay? 26-year-old therapist arrested for having sex with a 14-year-old patient, okay? Therapist groomed, sexually abused teen boy she met. Unbelievable. And these women be good looking too. These women be good looking. I'm like, yo, these therapists, these teachers, these women be good looking. I'm like, what happened to me? Sophia Ann Boutron. So let's look this up. All right. Now let me see the video. Coach accounts of juvenile hall therapist. All right. See it? All right. Prosecutors in Contra Costa County has charged a former behavioral health clinician with multiple felony counts after she allegedly abused a teenager under her care. District Attorney Deanna Beckton office announced Monday that 26-year-old Sophia Ann Boutron Dratz, I mean, she's married, of San Francisco, is facing a 7-count felony complaint. Charges against Dratz include unlawful sexual intercourse, sending harmful matter, and possession of child pornography. According to prosecutors, she's going to jail. During her employment at the John Davis Juvenile Detention Center in Martinez, Drots was assigned to the 17-year-old male victim as a client. I bet he was black. After the victim was released from detention, he and Drots engaged in a sexual relationship between April 1st and July 14th. Drots was arrested by Concord police on July 14th after receiving a tip from a supervisor at the probation department, prosecutors said. On Monday, the victim's family filed a claim against Contra Costa County over the alleged grooming and abuse of the teen, who is named John Doe in court documents. A claim is the first step before filing a lawsuit, which they're going to sue the city and get millions of dollars. Right? Hold on. This is crazy. Look at how these women are looking, man. My therapist didn't look like that. It's crazy. Lawsuit. According to attorney John Burris, who represents the family, the victim was serving a 2-year sentence when Drots became his therapist. After his release from juvenile hall, Drots allegedly continued working with the victim, began an sexual relationship with the victim. She also allegedly encouraged him to miss school and ignore curfew, eventually staying at her San Francisco home, but she can't be married. For 2 years, John Doe was locked inside a John H. Davis juvenile hall with his abuser, making him particularly vulnerable. The county employed no safety net to monitor for and identify Ms. Drots' predatory behavior. As a result, Contra Costa County and the state utterly failed to protect John Doe, a child, from sexual abuse by an adult employed by the county, for which the county and the state are liable. So they're going to sue the county, they're going to sue the state, everything. Contra Costa Health said in a statement to CBS News, Bay Area, Contra Costa is aware of the claim filed against the county involving a former temporary employee. Don't try to make her seem like she's nothing now. An allegation involving a minor, because this is an active legal and personal matter. Contra Costa Health cannot provide additional comment at this time. Drots has not entered a plea in the case. Prosecutors said the Contra Costa Superior Court will set an arraignment date. It's absolutely unbelievable. And the reason why you're seeing these type of things, right? And before I put it out there, I will confirm my answer about what I'm saying. Okay. Everybody here commenting under it. 14 years old, doing therapy. She's a real therapist. She helped the boy with what he's going through. All the men talking about female therapists not taking it serious as male terms. It's your fault. So, see, here we go. Look at this girl. This is crazy. Young, good-looking chick. Wow. So she worked hard for that degree just to be put in jail. She's wilding. Just pick with the same age as yours and call it a day. You know, when you look across, right, the world, and you see this all the time, whether it's a teacher sleeping with a student, therapist sleeping with patients, or, you know, a government official, you know, sleeping with a child, principal sleeping with a child, and most recently in education, at least these are at least for the ones we've been reporting, it's mostly been the women. It's mostly been the women. which is absolutely wild to me, right? Why in recent times have so many young teachers and therapists or females are getting caught sleeping with minors? Why is it so prevalent these days? Now, I have my own theory to it, right? But I'm gonna see what this says. All right. Okay. It feels like everything is shifting because heightened digital connectivity, economic pressure, and cognitive habits are fundamentally changing how we experience daily life. You're not imagining things generally feel different than they used to. The value of food, no. That's not what I'm asking. Are so many young teachers and doctors getting caught in relationships with minors? Right? So they don't want to say anything. Why are there more cases of teachers actually assaulting students? Okay. Now, I remember coming up in school, and my teachers, first of all, there weren't many teachers that were very attractive. Second of all, most of the teachers, they were in their 30s. There was never really, back then, there was never really teachers in their 20s. Most of the teachers that was teaching me coming up in school, they were like in their 30s and older. And most of them were not attractive. So why is it so much now? And you expect more so that would be a man. Like I remember in high school, there were several rumors about male teachers sleeping with students or flirting with or sexually harassing like students, women or girls. But nowadays it's shifted. There are a lot of women uh, police officers having affairs with prisoners, um, teachers having affairs with students, doctors and therapists having affairs with their clients or their patients. And then most of the time that the woman gets exposed, they're actually like young, good-looking women. Most of the time they're married, and you're like, why are you attracted to a kid? This woman here is an attractive woman. Why is she attracted to a kid? Right? And let's see. These people don't want to answer for me. So let me see if Grok has an answer, because I guess that's a little bit too steep for them. Let me see. I don't really work with ChatGPT that much. Let me see what they say. What is the reason so many teachers, doctors, therapists government officials seem to be having affairs with their students and clients, and a lot of them are women having affairs with teenagers. Teenagers. Why so much now? Let's see if they say whatever. There's a question that so many people are asking. So let's go here. All right. I'm gonna share what is the AI answer, and then I'm gonna give y'all my answer. Right. So here's the AI answer. It is a question that so many people are asking, especially because these cases receive a great deal of media attention. There isn't a good evidence that these relationships are actually happening dramatically more often than in the past. Yes, it is. Several factors make them seem much more common today. Greater reporting and transparency. Schools, hospital licensing boards, and government agencies are more likely to investigate allegations and make disciplinary action public than they were decades ago. 24-hour news and social media, that I agree with. A case that once might have been local news can now become national or international within hours, making it feel like there's an epidemic. Lower barriers to communication. Texting, social media, and messaging apps can blur professional boundaries if those boundaries aren't strictly maintained. Increased accountability. More victims are willing to report misconduct than in previous generations, and institutions are under greater pressure to take these allegations serious. Why do professionals cross these boundaries? Research suggests there isn't a single cause. Factors can include poor personal boundaries, abuse of power, a desire for control or validation, narcissistic or manipulative personality traits in some individuals, failure to follow professional ethics, in some cases, underlying mental health or personality disorder, though most people with mental illness do not engage in this behavior. Thank you for saying that. Why are these more stories about women with teenage boys? Their cases have become more visible in the media. Historically, society often minimized or even joked about female teachers, like I be doing, involved with male students, wherein similar conduct by men was more consistently recognized as abuse. Today, there's a greater recognition that teenage boys can be victims. Female offenders can cause significant psychological harm. The same laws and ethical standards apply regardless of the offender's gender. Is it actually increasing? The evidence is mixed. Some forms of misconduct have increased because digital communication creates more opportunities for inappropriate relationships. However, experts generally believe that the last part of the apparent increase is due to better detection, more reporting by victims and witnesses, greater media coverage, and increased public awareness. All right? To me, it is definitely more prominent, and I'll tell you guys why I think it is. Let me turn this fan off so you guys can hear me clearly. Now, the reason why I think it is because looking all around, government officials, teachers, nurses, all of them, everybody is getting younger. They're getting younger. If you notice, you see all these teachers out there dressed like they go into the club. They have to hire people, and now there is a lack of people who want to be teachers nowadays because of the students, the way they are, the curriculums, and the pay. So a lot of older teachers are saying, you're going to pay me this salary, regular teacher salary, but these kids that I'm teaching are disrespectful. They won't put their phones away. They're coming with weapons to school. They're threatening to fight the teacher, and you're just not paying me enough to deal with this. So a lot of the older teachers are leaving, and they're saying, this isn't worth it. Retiring early, leaving the profession, whatever. So now when that happens, there's a lack of teachers. So now you got to start hiring people. Maybe, if you got a 2-year degree instead of a 4, maybe if you just have a lot of experience, you can become a teacher. It's happening with nurses as well, too. If you look around, all these nurses on social media that's going viral, dressing in their tight outfits and stuff like that, it's because nurses are getting younger. Nurses are getting younger. So they're going with their patients. Therapists are getting younger. Everybody that's being hired by the government, officials or the city, whatever, they're getting younger because people are saying, to hell with this. I don't want to do this. You don't pay me enough to do this. So that's why I see a lot of the young boys, and these young boys they'll be talking to the teacher. They'll be, giving the teacher attention. Maybe the teacher don't get attention at home. And a lot of the times with the women, they think that the boys are going to take it as a compliment and they won't say anything. But the little boys, they go and they're going around telling people. And what happens is they'll tell one too many boys, and there's going to get one boy that's jealous or one boy that's cringe, like, ew, that's disgusting, and they're going to go and report it. I mean, little boys these days aren't like us growing up. All the little boys these days, they don't all like girls. They're not all interested in girls at the moment. So they hear something like that. Oh, she's an adult. Like that's you hear all this pedo talk everywhere, PDF talk, and you're taught through social media that's wrong. So, she's a PDF. You gotta tell on her. You gotta report her. And of course, people are making jokes saying, "Wow, that you didn't like that. Look at her, she's hot. This another." But sometimes when you're a teenager, you're not up for all that. A lot of teenagers are like, "I'm not into having sex. I'm trying to play sports. I want to play basketball or whatever." So a lot of teenagers are like, "Nah, I'm not with that." Right. So we'll keep you updated on her situation. Girl, you done ruined your entire life. She looks a little bit like AOC. Looks a little bit like AOC. A lot of men are saying ain't no way he told. It's a rap case. Rap case, but once it's 14 years old, have to do a therapy. Okay, all right. What else? Cardi B. Cardi B is releasing her new song, right? And let me tell you something. There's rumors that Cardi B removed. She followed in the footsteps of Black China, and there is rumors that she could. God Almighty. Come on, Cardi. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Whew. There's rumors that she removed some of her BBL. The record Aha It's going to drop this Friday at midnight. Good. Got to be more careful. You know, and there's people out there that want to try to convince me that this woman's ugly. Man, listen. There's people out there that want to convince me that this woman's ugly. Well, sorry, you're doing a bad job of convincing me. When I see shit like this, toes, sexy feet, sex. Oh. But the record is aha. Now I heard a little bit of the record, and it sounds good. Let me see. I think it's like 20 seconds of it out there. Let me see something here. She threw it out there to test to see if people would like it. People have been saying they like it, right? People have been saying they like it. So let me hold on. Cardi B. Uh-huh. Right. Anybody has not heard any of it? DJ Silent apparently received Cardi B's new single, seemingly titled "Ha Ha Dirty," preparing for Friday's release. Stuff like this I like. I like the song, but one thing I'm going to push back on. She get mad all she want. Body Gang can get mad at me. It's just my opinion. It don't mean nothing. When she said, and I'm not calling her a liar, right? When she said no, she meant that she won't keep the guy. I think that's cap. That's just me. And I love Cardi B, but I think she was trying to be funny, right? And then people didn't take it as funny. They were, oh, what are you saying? You an abortion or blah blah blah, right? She said a dude won't trap me. I won't. She didn't say I won't keep him or I won't keep him. She said the dude can't trap me. I won't keep it. Now I know what she said. I know what she said, but if that's what you meant, why did you say I won't keep him or I won't keep them? You said the dude can't trap me, and we all know what a trap baby is. I won't keep it. I don't believe her. And if so, no, a dude can't trap her. Right, but my thing is, Elite. So then, what does she mean by? Here, you can explain it to me then. Maybe if you explain it to me, I'll see where you're coming from. A dude won't trap me. I won't keep it. She won't keep what? She won't keep what? You can explain it to me, and I'll see what you mean by it, and I'll take a look. And if it makes sense, it makes sense. But if she said a dude can't trap me, I won't keep him. I get it. But what's it? Because what you said makes sense. Yes, she had 4 kids and is rich. So no, a dude can't trap her. Right, but she said, I get that part, Elite. But what did she mean by a dude can't trap me? I won't keep it. That's what I need explained to. That's what I need explained. So I don't think this happens. That's my only issue with that. I just think that I don't think that she thought that people were going to make the big deal over that, right? But they did. She said that she won't keep it. So she won't keep the relationship. That's what she said. All right. A dude won't trap me. I won't keep it. She won't keep the relationship. On a previous post before this came out, she said him. But on the record, she said it. Listen, again, whatever she said is whatever she said. My opinion means nothing. All right? I just state that. My opinion means nothing. That just, to me, it just sounds like, okay, a dude won't trap me. I won't keep it. I won't keep the relationship. All right. Anyway, the song comes out 12 o'clock Thursday going into Friday. I think it's a play on words to get people talking. And look, it's actually working, so you can interpret it as it or him. Okay, well, I'm going to interpret it as it. And if anybody else wants to interpret it as him, they're welcome to do so. They're welcome to do so. I can't speak for nobody else, but they're welcome to do so. So hope we'll see what happens. She was just actually teasing this song to see what the reaction is. So Barty Gang, you got to go out there and stream her music instead of just talking. I mean, I've already had these talks with Barty Gang in the past. Me, I can only give you advice because I don't stream. I'll let you know that right now. I don't buy music. I don't put money in millionaires' pockets anymore. Right? I did that enough during my life. And when it was buying music or what have you, you know, I'm not going to go and set up and pay for no Spotify and set up 10 and 11 and 12 accounts and stream all night. I ain't doing all that. I ain't buying nothing off of iTunes. I'm not going to go and get an Apple account so I can be streaming here. I'm not doing all that. When your music come out, I'm going to find the free platform that is on, and that's what I'm going to listen to it on.
Can't flex, tell me where son I had. I'm rapping like, ha, host up my dick, I'm like, ha, let me host up.
So when it comes out and people like, oh, are you? When I try to tell them, I say, listen. Okay. All right, Elite. When I tell them like, hey, y'all better be streaming and if the charts are so important to y'all better go out there and be doing like the other fan base be doing. You know, live, cheat, and steal to get that song number 1 on top 5. You know, open up they'll open up 30 accounts, 40 accounts. You know, pay people to stream it, pay people to buy it. Y'all gotta do the same thing. Barty Gang, you gotta do the same thing. You gotta play by the same rules. Because that's what everybody else is doing. Now, like I said, I'll give you advice on how to do it, but I'm not going, oh, what, you been streaming? No. No, but I'm not Barty Gang. See, it's a different. I'm not a part of a fandom. I'm just fans of music, you know, songs that I think are good. Or I'm you know, a fan of a particular artist, but I'm not streaming any music. I'm not gonna I don't open up accounts. I don't go and do streaming farms and go to live and have streaming parties on I don't do all that. When it come out, I'll run to Spotify, free account, listen to it however many times I feel as though I want to. And then after that, I'm going to go and find it on YouTube. Now, YouTube, as we all know, don't count for streaming anymore. It doesn't count on your streaming. It doesn't count as far as putting your song on the charts anymore like it used to. Right? So when people are like, oh, you're sitting there telling people what to do, are you doing it? No. No, I'm not doing it. But I can tell y'all how to do it. I'll do the same thing with the bombs too. I know how the streaming thing, how the all of the farms and all that shit work. I'll give you some good advice on how to stream and not get your shit taken at the end of the day. I also will tell you what hours that they really stop counting streams, because they tell y'all 12 o'clock, but it's not really 12 o'clock. They go past that. It's past 12 o'clock. So when they say, oh, it's over, and then people start, you know, like, oh, it's over. Good job, y'all. Nah, you got to keep streaming. You got to keep streaming till like 6 in the morning to be safe. Because anything that's in that queue that's streaming at the time it strikes 12 o'clock, they're still going to count it. They're still going to count it. So if y'all want y'all's girl on the charts, if the charts matter to y'all so much, y'all better make sure you streaming that record. You know, you got to stream for 2 weeks, not 1 week. You got to stream for 2 weeks, because you want it to get into the algorithm. You want it to be stationary. So a lot of people just stream for a week, and then when the clock strikes 12, they stop and then just looking for the numbers. No. You got to keep going. Keep going. But like, I'm just going to keep streaming until they show the numbers. You know? A lot of people stop streaming at 12 o'clock, but they don't really stop counting streams to around 3:30, 4 o'clock. All right. So everybody seems to be excited for it, but, you know, good God Almighty. Everybody seems to be. So looks as though she may have taken some of that BBL out. Oh, she looks good here. She looks good here.
I don't see it. A nigga can't trap me. I won't keep it. Bitches.
Let me see. Yeah. Look at that look. She has this chick's got sex appeal, man. This chick has a lot of sex appeal. Sex appeal it's not all about your face, you know, it's not all about what you wear, it's not all about your body. Sex appeal comes in your mannerisms, in your facial expressions. And this woman has a lot of sex appeal, a lot of it. The faces, give great face. She got that, you know, Rita Haywood. You know what I'm saying? She be giving face like Rita Haywood. Y'all youngins don't know about no Rita Haywood. You gotta go look up. But yeah, it is the relationship. Okay, C. Harris. Again, we off that now. I don't give a damn what it is. She looked good before the surgery. Okay, so, matter of fact, to me, the best she looked. Let me see, where was this? The best she looked was be speaks on up going number 1. This was a long time ago. To me, this is how she should have stayed. Let me see if they have the photo. And she may have even been a couple of months pregnant. Let me see. He speaks on Instagram. I can't find it. But let me tell you something. Whoa. She had the hat on. She had a hat turned to the back, and she was speaking on up, going number 1. Man, part thank you video and all out. This might be it right here. Hold on, y'all. This one right here. This to me, yeah, this is it right here. I found it. This to me is her at her best. She looked her best right here. She looked her best right here to me.
Very, very happy for going number 1.
If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up.
Well, it's up and it's finally stuck as Cardi B tops the Billboard Hot 100 for the 5th time. Cardi's Up surges from number 6 to number 1 to spend its first week atop the tally. Helping it go well up was Cardi B's performance of the track as part of a medley with Megan Thee Stallion of their 4-week Hot 100 number 1 WAP at the 63rd Annual Grammy Awards.
Now get a bucket and a mop, that's some wet and cushy.
Her other number 1s include Girls Like You with Maroon 5, I Like It with Bad Bunny and J Balvin, and her.
Okay, I wanted to see the gas. Look at this.
Have been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Up has.
That is, to me, that was it.
You know what I'm saying?
That's to me her best look. That was her best look to me. So we're gonna be checking out. I'll stop lusting over Cardi now. We're gonna be checking out the song come Friday. Listen, I'll be listening for it. The song is playing live now. Diddy. He has gotten his time moved up again. He has gotten his time moved up again. All right. Let me see something here. Let me try to find the article. So all that stuff about Diddy being kicked out and he's no longer, nah, that is not the truth. Okay? It's not the truth. It's not the truth. Let me see something here. Let me try to find the article. But Puff has gotten his time moved up again. Now it's January, so let me see. Let me find it. Diddy release date moved up. So TMZ. So here we go. Here we go. So this is for all the people who had these stories saying Diddy got kicked out of the program. Diddy got into a fight over cigarettes and cell phones. But here is once again, Diddy release date moved up again. Right? He gonna be the Diddy Bop. He gonna be doing Diddy Bop. So he gonna be Diddy bopping up out of there. All right. Hold on. So here we go. Prison can't even hold Diddy down because it looks like his release date has been moved up yet again. The music producer and rapper will see outside of his jail cell even quicker than anticipated because his new release date is January 24, 2028, according to the Federal Bureau of Prisons website. This is a month earlier than his previously expected release date of February 23rd, 2028. As previously told, the February date came as expected April 2028 release, which had been moved up from June 2028. It's unclear why his release date has been bumped up several times. Remember, he was sentenced to 50 months in prison after his conviction on 2 prostitution charges back in October 2025. This positive change comes after Diddy was tossed into solitary confinement at FCI Fort Dix in New Jersey because he got into a scuffle with another inmate. It's unclear how long he'd be kept there, but we're told he held his own during that brawl. All right. So it is obvious that if they do kick Diddy out of this program, they have not done it as of yet. They have not done it as of yet. The dude who charged Diddy ended up with a knuckle sandwich or whatever the case may be, or whatever you call it in prison, a honey bun, or whatever the case may happen. He charged Diddy. He tried him. He thought something was sweet. And he didn't realize that Diddy was once getting ready to fight somebody in a Joker outfit. You know how hard that would have been to fight somebody in a Joker outfit on Halloween? But Diddy was not caring. He was going to put 2-Bit from Power. He was going to put 2-Bit's face in the dirt on Halloween, dressed up like the Joker. If you are willing to fight in a Joker outfit, I don't want to mess with you. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess with you. There's something wrong with you. Let's see something here. Y'all remember when look at it fool. Y'all remember when he was with his sons? Y'all remember this? Hold on. Yeah. Let me tell you something. If y'all seen this, if you were out, right? If you were out and you saw this on the internet, and this dude popped up in your jail, would you mess with this dude? Because I wouldn't. Would you mess with him? Mm-mm. No, I'm good, gang. Yeah, I'm talking about 2-Bit from Power. Them Combs boys are something else, boy. I don't care. I don't care. I would like to be in that family. I would like that. See, like, I'm telling you, they look like they have a good time. That's all I can say. They look like they have a good time. They seem very close, where brothers should be. They look like they have a good time, man. Yeah, I'm talking about that time when Puff, hold on. Look at this. Look at this fool. That's TMZ. No, I can't mess with TMZ. I can't mess with TMZ. Hello? Oh, yeah. No, so I'm streaming. I just picked it up because I was like, oh, he calling this time. Oh, glad nothing ain't wrong. Yeah. It's just... Oh, my God. Exactly.
And I want to shout out all Urban Central.
Tyler the Creator. Tyler, you are my favorite rapper in the world. He looks beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, you love it. This is top tier. Get out of the car. Tyler, think you got it again. Tyler the Creator. It's going to be a glorious night when you bump into Tyler the Creator. Let's go. So tonight, it's going to be a special night. Everybody's so serious, but we're about to go to Club Love. Club love. If you can't dance or you can't pop, you gotta stay at home. You know the Joker don't play that, baby. Welcome to Club Love. Hard. Tonight's being hijacked. You smell like Kim Kardashian. You're in line. Tyler the Creator. Tyler, you are my favorite rapper in the world. He looks beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, no. This is top tier. Get out of the car. Tyler, think you got a gun? Tyler the Creator. It's going to be a glorious night when you bump into Tyler the Creator. Let's go. So tonight, it's going to be a special night.
Okay, so
Everybody's so serious.
just running back these old videos of Diddy. So Diddy should be coming up out of here. That was the times where he was, if you know, this dude is out here willing to fight in a costume. And if I got somebody out here in a Joker outfit and he's ready to throw down, nah, I'm good, gang. I'm good. Let's see. All right, now we have to go on to Usher. Right? So my boy Usher, if anybody did not know, this Gabrielle Cheyenne chick, right? She has started speaking to me on Twitter, right? Apparently, I put out a video that she didn't like. She first contacted me on Facebook. I put out a video that she didn't like. That's the video that I showed y'all the other night. So she found my Twitter account and she basically said, LMAO, I don't give a F. Right? And then she like started retweeting stuff that I was saying about her. And I said, you know, you obviously give a F because you came to find my Twitter account. So obviously something that I said, you know, struck a nerve with you. You see, one thing about me, right? That's different from a lot of these content creators. I've been around bad bitches my whole life. I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I started working in the entertainment industry when I was 16 years old. All right. So I've been around models, porn stars, singers, actors, female rappers. I've been around entertainers since I was 16. I've been around bad bitches since 16. So she thinking just because she attractive, light skin, got a BBL or whatever the case may be. Exactly, she was triggered. Or maybe if she don't got a BBL, she's thick, naturally thick or whatever. But something out of all the people I was talking, you know, my Twitter account only got about 4,000 followers. But you made your way over to my video. So now every time that I speak, she's over there retweeting because she's only got about 200 followers on Twitter. Right? But I'm seeing a lot of people, actually too many people, even though I do see a lot on his side. But I'm seeing a lot of women, right, and men who don't really care for Usher, starting to try to say, oh, it was Usher's fault. Now, let's do something right here. All right. Every woman and man, right? It shouldn't even be told to men because most of these women that's going to these concerts are going to be women, right? I do see some men even gifting their woman tickets, right? Stuff like that. So, Usher, I've coordinated a Usher concert in the past. I've done a coordination and not imprinting, budget for a Chris Brown concert before, right? So before, not only are there clips everywhere, not only is there video everywhere, but before you are brought up because of the Me Too movement, because of the lawsuits, and especially with Chris Brown, when you go out there and get a woman, and Usher too, because of the lawsuits in the past, before you get a woman and bring her up on stage, you simply ask her, you know what happens? Have you ever seen Usher concert? Have you ever seen the Chris Brown concert? The woman says yes or no. You know what takes place at these concerts? Woman say yes or no. Right? So they know what's going on at these concerts. There is no, I didn't know that I wasn't going up for Usher. Well, Usher's performing at the time. They're playing an Usher song. I mean, who'd you expect? David Bowie? They're playing an Usher song, and Usher is on stage performing. So how could you say you didn't expect Usher? Right? You definitely expected Usher, and you knew it was going to be Usher. But you didn't care because you've already stated, Miss Gabrielle Cheyenne, you've already stated on several occasions that, of course, I went up there. Of course, I went up to the stage. Who would decline a chance to go up on the stage? Of course, I did. So you went up on the stage, but you knew you did not want to grind or bump and grind or whatever with Usher. But still in all, you chose to, what would you call yourself, embarrassing Usher, curving Usher on purpose or whatever. But so a lot of people giving Usher backlash for saying, oh, he was bitter, oh, he's upset because he got put in his place. And he got put in his place. This is what Usher's been doing. Oh, they should stop doing. They don't say Chris Brown. Oh, Usher should stop doing that. I think it's time for him to stop doing that during his show. What? oh, he's half her age. Okay. And Chris Brown is also what? 13 years older than her. So what? Double figures is double figures. Maybe he's 23 years older than her, but Chris Brown's 13 years older than her. So 23 years old to 13 years old. What's really the difference? There isn't no difference, because at some point when she was a child, they were adults. At some point in their childhood. When she was 13, Chris Brown was 23. I mean, when she was 10, Chris Brown was 23. She was 12, Chris Brown was 25. So she was still a kid at a point where Chris Brown was already a grown man. Right? So Usher, let me see. Okay. Usher now says, damn that. So this again is the girl, 16 million views on Twitter. Okay. 16 million views on Twitter. This was the girl who I think Usher did a damn good job in recognizing this girl. It only took 25 seconds. He only had her up there 25 seconds. What's up, Mark? Appreciate you coming through. It only took Usher 25 seconds to realize this girl wasn't with it, and she was uncomfortable. So he said, I don't think she wants to be on the stage. And then people thought, oh, he could have handled it better. What do you mean he could have handled it better? He got her off the stage because she seemed uncomfortable with him. So now people, oh, he could have sit there and did a dance for what for? If she seems uncomfortable, why would he try to push the issue even more? Because if she's uncomfortable with him doing that, what makes him think that she won't be uncomfortable with him doing a lap dance for her or a regular dance, even when he's not touching her? She's making that facial expression. That's letting him know that she don't want to be up there. And she is not amused. She's not entertained. Right? And she's not impressed. So he did to me the best thing. It don't matter whether, oh, look the way he looked. Mark said, and my take on the Usher take is that she is a waste of his time. You know, there's a lot of people out there, Mark, that are trying to say, oh, Usher handled it bad and he's just mad because the girl didn't like him and, oh, he should stop doing that. This should make, no. What do you mean he should stop doing that? This has been a part of Usher's show for 10 years or better. And we've never had an issue before. We've never had an issue before. No one has ever complained before. So now here you got this chick, and she's complaining, and now everybody, oh, maybe Usher should consider the woman that's on stage. Well, wait a minute. You know what you coming up stage for. Look at the way she's dressed. What do you think she was coming up on that stage to do? Serve drinks? Look at the way she's dressed. She was coming to that party to hopefully be seen and for what to happen, exactly what happened. She's seeing all these girls getting these props from Chris Brown's concerts. And yeah, maybe she said in an interview, I am an Usher fan. I know all his music. I'm just more of a Chris Brown, but no, you just want to be, you feel more comfortable humping on Chris Brown. Exactly, Mark. And this is what I try to tell people. This guy getting into arguments with me on, oh, well, you don't understand. Of course I understand. What do you mean I don't understand? I understand. You obviously don't understand this dude that I was talking to. Oh, you don't want to hold Usher accountable. Hold him accountable for what? Putting on his show that he's been doing for God knows how long? This is what he's been doing. What do you mean hold him accountable? Hold him accountable for what? What did he do? You don't want to hold Usher accountable. Usher didn't do anything wrong. This girl came to his show. Why does he got to adjust his show for her? No, you got to adjust to me. I'm the star. I'm the star. What goes down up here? You've seen the clips. And on top of that, they ask these women questions before they go up there. She is capping. No. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I had to change for whatever reason. My shit just shut down on me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my shit just shut down on me, man. I don't know what happened. But, my thing is this. If you go on up there to a stage, right? If you go if you go up to a stage, if I'm at a Jennifer Hudson concert and I'm at a Tony Braxton, and she's there with Tony Braxton, and I want to go to see Tony Braxton. I want to hope that Tony Braxton pulls me on the stage, and Jennifer Hudson's on the stage, and her song is playing, and they slowly start to bring me to the stage. Who am I to assume I'm going up there for? Jennifer Hudson, right? I can't walk to the stage and I get up there like, oh damn, it's Jennifer Hudson. Well, who the hell did you expect with a Jennifer Hudson song playing and Jennifer Hudson was performing? Who the hell did you expect to be up there? Brooke Shields? This chick is straight capping. Straight capping. Oh, I didn't expect it to be Usher. Who the hell did you expect it to be? Who did you expect to be? Who did you expect to be up there? I didn't expect it to be Usher. I went there for Chris Brown and Chris Brown only. So then when they told you to come down, they're not going to tell you to come down um, into the VIP section that many hours ahead of, that long of Chris Brown performing. Now, I don't know how they have this set up, whether they got Usher performing for 15 minutes and then Chris performing 15 minutes and then back to Usher and back to Chris. I don't know whether they're doing it that way. That would probably be the smart way to do it, right? Have Usher perform for 15, 20 minutes and then Chris perform for 15, 20 minutes, then Usher goes into another set, 20 minutes, and Chris goes into another set. Maybe they're doing it that way. So if they're doing it that way, then yes, you'll probably pick a bunch of people at the beginning of the show. However, all right. However, if you're being brought down to the stage and Usher is on the stage, you can pretty much assume that you're going to be brought on the stage to dance with Usher. All right. It's pretty safe to assume that. So for old girl to act as though like she knew nothing about what was going on, that's cap to me. Hold on. For some reason, my computer shut down. I don't get it. I might not even have service because it's taking my computer forever to come back on. So I don't know whether there's internet issues or what. Oh, wow. Right. She said pretty privileges, y'all chicks are just mad because y'all didn't have the pretty privilege and instead of third. Girl, please. Girl, please. You are, again, as I said, good looking chick, absolutely. But chick, girls like you come a dime a dozen. Dime a dozen. Every girl that you see up on that stage look like you or similar version to you. So it's not like you doing anything special. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you look so much different than anybody else. Tell you mind, I don't know what's going on with my computer, man. Let me see if there's like looks like my internet's on. But hold on, let me check, man. My studio is tripping, like my shit just shut off for no damn reason. Computer's on, man. All right, let me see here. Let's just say. All right, y'all, hold on. Computer's restarted because of a problem. Quick report to see the detailed information. What that? All right. Comments, problems. Shouldn't have been no damn. Okay. All right. I'm about to get back on my computer, y'all, so we can get into Megan and Milagro. But I want to show y'all Usher what he did now. So, so Usher, I said yesterday, I said, Usher, from now on, you need to get you a woman and say only 30 and over or 35 and over, like whatever the case may be, right? I'm tired of playing around with y'all. That's what I would do if I'm Usher. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to come up on my computer again. So I'm gonna show you what Usher he did last night in Alabama. You know, a lot of this girl is now everywhere. She's going on these podcasts. She is talking about any brands that want to collaborate, and we all knew this was what was going to happen, right? We all knew this was going to happen. So hold on. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Let me know. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Looks like I got kicked off of YouTube for whatever reason. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. All right, you can hear me, right? Okay. So let's get on and we're gonna be checking out. We're gonna be checking out Usher again. So Usher went out there and said, "Listen, watch your video," because he put a PSA at the concert. Exactly, Marcel. I tweeted him and I was like, "Listen, brother." Shout out to everybody got me on Twitch. Y'all make sure that y'all watch it on Twitch. I told him, I said, "Listen, man, you got to go and get you a broad that wanted and get an older chick, so you don't gotta hear nothing about you got young girls up there and this, that, and the third." Hold on. Right? Hold on, y'all. I'm about to come on camera because what's going on in here, man? Hold on, I got to come on the camera for a second. Plug my mic in. Everything is just haywire. My microphone. Oh, it's been a long night, y'all. For some reason, this computer decided to act up tonight. A lot of pinwheeling going on, a lot of, I don't know what's going on, man. Hold on. Maybe it's just too many things sharing the same Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Might be too many things. Shout out to everybody, man. Met seasoned woman. Yeah, I need. I like I said, man. You need to get an older woman. I would say 35. Or listen, there's some bad chicks out there, man. Nowadays, look at these women. Nowadays, right? Look at Nia Long. Look at Regina Hall. Why is everything freezing up? Everything is freezing up, and I don't understand why. Look at Regina Hall. Look at all of these women, Kenya Moore, and all of. Look at J-Lo. Like, look at the way these women in their 40s and 50s looking. They're looking better than a lot of these chicks with these BBLs and whatever. You can go out and get you an auntie, bring her up there, and auntie will be acting out. Them aunties be ready. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a woman, say 35 and older. I'm tired. Don't be messing with young girls no more. Like, if Chris want to bring a young girl up there, and people kill me about Chris Brown because they try to act like Chris is still 25. That nigga's kicking 40's door down himself. Drake and all these people be trying to act like Drake and Chris Brown is still 25. These are 40-year-old men. These are 40-year-old men. But the thing about it now is all of the older men are dating younger women, and the younger women are looking for older men. You know what I'm saying? So let me see here. Usher. Usher, he was in Alabama. So this is Usher in Alabama last night, right? Understanding the assignment. If he messing with young women, and it's okay, which is not. But who's messing with young women? Yeah, I said he's kicking 40's door down. If you're 37, you're closer to 40 than you are 30. So that's what I said. I said he's kicking 40's door down. He'll be 40 in 3 years. So he's closer to 40 than he is to 30. And he's right. So he's kicking 40's door down. Yeah, but he messing with young women, and it's okay, which is not. So who's messing with young women? Well, Usher's married, so he's not messing with young women. But that was just a girl that he brought up for his performance. No, Usher's married to a woman. I don't really know how old his wife is. But Usher's married. Now, if you talk about Drake is messing with young women or Chris, but Usher's married. Ever say anything about him doing it? Ever said to him always dating young? It's about Chris Brown. Oh, I mean, yeah. That goes back to I don't know both. I'm about Usher. Oh, so my thing is this. That's that pick and choose shit, which I hate. You know, if it's not good for one, it ain't good for the other. If people are gonna say that Usher is doing too much, when Usher was just feeding girls cherries and dancing with them, and then I went over on the live saying, "Oh, Usher trying to break up happy homes." Look at what Chris Brown's doing. Usher's not doing nowhere near what Chris Brown is doing. And yet and still, all I hear is women in the comments, oh, if that was me, I would have did this. Oh, I would have pulled his pants down. Oh, I would have took his dick out. Or I would, like, all in the comments, all you seeing is women saying, I would threw my legs up on his head, and this, that, and the other. But then when it's Usher, they say, oh, it's a shame. Well, why is he doing this with young women? Well, they're all doing it with young women, right? Here's Usher yesterday in Alabama.
Before we get started, don't break your ass up if you don't want me. Down my oven, but he goes straight and doing some good about pretty quick. Hey, listen, what I'm saying. I'm just looking for 160.
Well, he got on this time. Look at on. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Usher Raymond. Get these young chicks up out of here, man. These young girls up out of here. If they don't know how to handle a grown man, get them up out of here. She's not attracted to Usher. Whole lot of women who are. Right? But again, I don't blame Usher for getting her off the stage, because at least he recognized that she was not comfortable. If he would have still stayed up there trying to press the issue or dancing with her, or even if he just held her hand, still they would have been like, oh, she clearly didn't want to be bothered, Usher. It don't matter. Again, it don't matter whether his ego is hurt. Desi, it's obviously you don't like Usher. Right? It's obvious you don't like Usher. We get that point already. Like you were saying the same thing yesterday. So it's obvious for whatever reason you don't like Usher. We get it. But the point is still the point. Whether his ego was hurt or whether it wasn't hurt, she still ruined his performance. This is a performance. This is a performance. You know what happens during the performance. Right? So regardless of the reason that he got her off the stage, no, well, I can't tell it. You say, I'm a fan of Usher's music, but the only thing you've been saying, Desi, has been negative stuff about Usher. Oh, that's Ray. I'm talking about, hey, Desi. Like everything that she said so far from today and yesterday have been what you're a fan of his music, but not him. But regardless, you don't like Usher. So for you saying, oh, you're a fan of his music, you don't like Usher, and because you don't like Usher, you're not even being sensible. You say, oh, he's got his feelings. Oh, his feelings was just hurt. Okay, and he's a human being. My feelings would have been hurt too if I'm in my hometown. You know how my show goes. I'm in my hometown. I got a flow to my show that I've had no issues with this whole entire time. And then you come on stage and you trying to get a viral moment by disrespecting me in my hometown. I would have an issue too, because you didn't have to come on the stage. That's my whole thing. You didn't have to come on the stage. So by him getting her off of the stage immediately, I'm glad he did that. But now there can't be people comparing. Oh, he should have just serenaded her. No, why would he do that? Now that people complain and talk about, oh, he shouldn't have made that face when he kicked her off. What are you talking about? I mean, what do you mean you shouldn't have made that face when he kicked her off? He just made that face, that same face with the girl he kept on the stage. The bottom line is this, and you can tell from her, and like I said, I've been going back and forth with this chick for 24 hours. All right? She came and found my Twitter page. And I guess saw the video I made about her. Then she started saying all these things. I'm like, girl, bye. Right? And now she's saying, oh, any brand deals, anybody want to collab with brand deals? So she meant to do exactly what her plan was, is I'm going to be the one to turn Usher down. I'm going to be the one to turn Usher down. And you can tell that was a plan, because even when it first happened on Facebook, her aunt was under her comments saying F Usher. And she let those comments stay up. Oh, F Usher. Now she's done changed her story 4 different times about why she was up there. But I know for a fact that she knew who she was going up there for. You know, oh, you couldn't tell. They didn't tell me who I was going up there for. Well, Usher's song is playing. Why would you think you're going up there to see Chris Brown if Usher's song is playing? All right. So if Usher's song is playing, why are you thinking you're going to get Chris Brown? You know what I'm saying? If Usher song playing, why do you think you're going to see Chris Brown? All right. That's the same thing would be if you're going up there for Chris Brown and they're playing Usher. I mean, if you're going up there for Usher, but Chris Brown is on the stage and Take Me Down music is playing, why would you be shocked when you get up there and see Breezy? So her issue with me is she's expecting, because you see guys in the comments underneath my tweet, oh, you look good, blah, blah, blah. Again, I've been around bad bitches my whole life. So she's just another bad bitch to me. But right is right, is wrong is wrong. I don't give a damn how bad she is. I already admitted she's attractive. But still in all, sit your ass in that seat. You know what's going down up here. All you got to do is look online. Look at the Breezy shows and the Usher shows. You know what's going down up here. Then she tried to change it and say, "Oh, how do y'all know that I didn't willingly go up there, and then when I got up there, I felt uncomfortable." No. See, that's what I'm saying. That ain't what you said, though. You said if you hadn't known it was for Usher, you would have declined. But the first thing you said when they said, "Well, why didn't you decline?" She said, "Oh, why would I do that? Ain't nobody going to decline going on those stage." So first she said she was acting that way because she didn't know who she's going up there for. Then when she realized it was Usher, that's the reason why she was acting that way. Then if it hadn't been Chris Brown, she wouldn't act that way. Then her aunt said, "Oh, she's got a boyfriend. You expect her to go up there and F him on the stage?" That was the fourth different story. Then she came back and said, "Y'all don't know whether I got a boyfriend. Y'all don't know who I'm with. I don't put that on social media. I don't put that on this. I don't put that on that." Then she went to the, "Well, how do y'all know I didn't willingly go up there, but then once I got up there, I started feeling uncomfortable." But you said you wasn't going up there for Usher. You was going up there for Chris. All right? So if that's going to be good. Now, the funny thing is, I know Chris Brown is seeing all this. And at least so far, he has not invited that girl back. I would have thought that Chris, after seeing this girl loves Chris Brown so much, she even went and put Team Breezy in her profile. I would have thought that we'd see her back at the concert trying to get up on stage for Chris Brown. That's more Chris Brown speed. You know, most of the girls that go up on Chris Brown's stage, most of them look like, what's her name? Something Cheyenne. Gabrielle. Most of them look like Gabrielle. So I am a little shocked that Chris hadn't said, "You know what? Since you're a fan of mine, I'll bring you back to my show." Right? And so you can be comfortable or whatever. Right? So that's the whole thing. And as far as who's finer than who, that's always going to be an opinion, because women that are closer to Usher's age, most of them are more attracted to Usher than Chris Brown. You know, I know plenty of women that said, you know, as Chris Brown has gotten older, he's gotten less attractive. He was much more attractive when he's younger. Now, a lot of women say he got the crack jaw and his cheek structures all messed up from the drugs. Everybody's going to have a different opinion. So there is no everybody thinks everybody looks different. Some people think Toni Braxton is prettier than some people thought Toni Braxton was prettier than Whitney Houston. Some people thought Whitney Houston was prettier than Toni Braxton. There's no right or wrong answer. People got different tastes, right? Some people right now think Nicki Minaj looks better than Beyonce. Some people think Beyonce is better than Nicki Minaj. Some people think Beyonce is prettier than Rihanna. Some people think Rihanna is prettier than Beyonce. Everybody's got their own taste and own opinion. My taste is I don't think nobody is prettier than Toni Braxton. That's just me. But there's going to be other people saying, oh, have you crazy? Carrie Hilson look better than Toni Braxton. That's on you. That's on you. To me, Toni Braxton's everything. But that's my opinion. You know? I don't think nobody looks better than Toni Braxton, to be honest. What do you mean, so why would he care? I already told you why he would care. It's not like again, this is the first chick that he brought on the stage. It's not like she's the first young girl he's brought up there. There's been plenty of girls in their 20s that have went up on that stage. She's not the first one. And I'm sure he didn't even know her age. They don't ask them their age. Like when they come, they just ask, are you over 18? They don't ask you, hey, how old are you? They don't know their age when they're up there. So it's not even a point of, oh, why would he get mad at her age? He didn't know her age probably until now. They don't know how old these girls are. It was just regardless if she had been 50, it still would have been the same result. Like I said, that's your hatred for Usher. You continue, and you're just showing once again whatever this issue you have with Usher, you're just showing it once again. Because you continue to keep saying, bring it up. Oh, she didn't want Usher. Oh, Usher's ugly. Like, why do you keep going back to that? So, like I said, so then why did you just say, oh, I'm a fan of his music? So now you say he's washed. So again, and you are definitely black. You are definitely black. See, here it is coming out. So you've been sitting here just lying the whole entire time. So now Usher has herpes. Oh, Usher's washed. It's another. So you've had hate in your heart the whole entire time. So why did you sit and say, oh, I'm a fan of Usher? Let's see. I want to see if Chris did Alabama. Did Chris do Alabama as well? Let's see. Let's see. 3 hours ago, before we could start Usher's Chris Brown, Birmingham. I wanted to Chris do. Oh, he was definitely there because he started laughing in the corner. I want to see the girl he brought up from Alabama who was representing Birmingham. Let me see what the Birmingham chick looks like. Chris said, told all married women stay in their seats during Birmingham tour. Yeah, because again, he don't want to get nobody charging that stage. All the men that send your girls to this show. That's another thing I have to say about the men that are sending their girls to this show. You got to know what has happened.
This part of the show where we gotta get a little nasty.
Right.
This when we get to that old oh yeah. Freaky baby. Hey, hold on, wait. Yeah, what's up? How many married women we got in the house tonight? Stay your ass in the motherfucking seats. Don't your ass come up. Oh shit, you married? Oh, you here with your husband? Oh, don't do it back. Oh, don't do it. Okay, I'm saying, but you wearing the pants.
That's right. That's right. Warn they ass from the beginning. Sit your ass in that seat. If you come up here, you're my wife for the next 45 seconds or however long. No, they said they're like 3 minutes. You're my wife for the next 3 minutes. Don't bring your ass up here. I don't want your husband on social media talking about, she went and I kicked her out and come get your shit and eat that. Like, don't, if you know what pops off, don't be sending your girl there. All right? Don't be sending your girl there. That's for both of them. And I'm glad that he said that, because when it comes down to it, if you got some dude charging the stage, and I'm telling you, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. You already got him online, right? You already got him online saying it. But it's going to come a time where they go charge that stage. There's going to be somebody feeling froggy, and they're going to charge the stage. Don't let your girl go up there. Me, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. My chick could go up there if that's a once in a lifetime opportunity. You can go up there if she want to go up there for Usher. She, when I was with Patient's mother is a huge Usher fan. If she went to Usher, she's an Usher and a Trey Songz girl. She likes Usher, she likes Trey Songz and Method Man. So I know for a fact if when I was with Patient's mom, when she goes up to a concert, if it's not Chris Brown, if it's Usher, Trey Songz, or Method Man, and they pull her on the stage, I know for a fact she's going. Just like if I got pulled on the stage by Toni Braxton or Janet Jackson, or when I got pulled on the stage by Salt from Salt and Pepper back in the day, and Stephanie Mills, I'm going. I'm going. So I don't have those hangups. I don't have insecure hangups about my girl going on stage. Like a lot of guys are like, oh hell no. I don't give a shit. Right? So because I know if the situation is reversed, I'm going up on that stage. Right? I'm going up on that stage. So a lot of guys can't handle that. They're having issues with it. You know, their girl is doing the meet and greet. I guess I think it's like 1,500 or something like that, right? And they're having issues with paying the 1,500. Oh, she went and wrapping the legs around Chris Brown, or he's grabbing on the ass. Listen, if they pay 1,500 for a meet and greet, let me tell you something. If my chick paid 1,500 for a meet and greet, you better have a picture. You better have a memorable picture. Because if you paid 1,500 for a meet and greet and you come back with some regular picture with y'all throwing up the peace sign, I'd be like, what the fuck you paid $1,500 for that for? If she ever put me on stage, I'm going. So but like I said, that's why I don't mind if a person I'm with wants to go on stage with Method Man or Trey Songz or Chris Brown or Usher or who else did Patient's mother like? Tank. Whatever. You know, so I wouldn't have an issue with it because I know for a fact, you know, Sierra, I don't know whether Sierra does it now because she's married, but Sierra used to pull guys on stage. Nicki Minaj used to pull guys on stage. Rihanna used to pull guys on stage. Janet Jackson used to pull guys on stage. Kerry Hilson still pulls guys on stage to this day. That's 5. Glorilla pulls guys on stage. Who else have I seen that pulled men on stage? Stephanie Mills, but she just sings to them. I got pulled on stage by Stephanie Mills one time back in the day. I also got pulled on stage. I've been pulled on stage 3 times. Like I've been to a lot of concerts, but I got pulled on stage 3 times. I got pulled on stage by Stephanie Mills, and that was in Jamaica. I got pulled on stage by Salt from Salt and Pepper. That was at the Westbury Music Fair. And the 3rd time was but Renee Diggs, rest in peace. And Renee Diggs is in a group called, what's the name of that group? They're saying Object of My Desire. She put me on stage too. Rest in peace. She passed away in like 2005. But this was 98, 99, or whatever. So I'm all for it, man. It's a once in a lifetime thing, especially if it's your favorite artist. I have not been fortunate enough to be pulled on stage by Tony Braxton or something like that. But it's a once in a lifetime thing, right? I can see if they go into their hotel room to F them or something like that. That's a little different. But being pulled up on stage, they're gonna have somebody tomorrow. So you're gonna get mad, and then your relationship is gonna be on the rocks, or you're gonna be having all these trust issues. And then the very next night, that same dude is gonna pull somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna pull somebody else. But now, Elite, the one thing that I notice is men seem to have a little bit more problem than women. A lot of women, when their man goes up there, most of them be filming it, be cheering them on. The niggas is always the one that go, oh, they don't like the way it makes them look on social media. They worrying about their man saying, oh, how you let your girl go up there? Oh, your girl 304. Oh, this, that, and the other. Nigga, she's going up there. She's a part of the performance. It's a part of performance. You see some of them meet and greets. Some of them meet and greets. The guy, some of the meet and greets, the guy is up there with Chris. To me, that's weird. To me, that's weird. So you mean to tell me, I can see if you're a woman. So you mean to tell me you went and spent $1,500 to take a picture with Chris Brown? And you're a dude? If you're a gay dude, I get it. But if you call yourself a heterosexual male and you paying $1,500, what? That's wild. That's wild. Now, I have seen some dudes, right? I have seen some dudes up there with their girl, and they're looking at Chris Brown. Exactly. They don't want your spouse. They don't, these dudes that be up there thinking that Chris Brown and Usher and Chris Brown and anybody else, they don't want your spouse, sir. Like tomorrow they're gonna pull a girl up badder than your spouse. Like it's crazy. Like that damn Kayla Nicole, shit. If I was Chris Brown, I would have said that is it. I ain't bringing nobody else up. Give me this one. I need this chick. But Kayla Nicole kind of messed herself up with that whole Travis Kelce thing. Yeah, she's got a great look. She's sexy as fuck. Now that damn Kayla Nicole, I don't know, Chris. If I was Chris, I may have tried to crack that. And who knows? Maybe he did. But I know I would have tried to crack. That damn Kayla Nicole, boy. That's a fine boy. Come on, Kayla. Come on, Kayla. What you doing, Kayla? Kayla said, bring it on, nigga. Look, she ready. Kayla ready, boy. Kayla said, what happened? Kayla said, what happened? She's throwing it back. Kayla said, what happened? Yeah, I've been like, show over. Show is over. The show is over. You meet me in the back. So Kayla Nicole crawled so the rest of these bitches can walk. Because there was nobody, everybody before that was acting like they were scared. And all you would see in the comments of people, girls saying, oh, she's scared. Oh, she's stiff. Oh, she did. Oh, I would have did this. I would have did that. Kayla Nicole said, hold my beer. Or my wine. Since she's a lady. Hold my wine. Kayla Nicole threw their legs up like, what happened? And then ever since then, right? Ever since then, now all of a sudden the girls want to be, nah. Stop copying. Kayla Nicole was the first one to really understand the assignment. She was the first one. All the other chicks was sitting up there looking like they scared, looking like they don't want to, I don't want to look like a 304. I don't want to look like. Kayla Nicole was like, damn that. I was like, damn, I low-key want them together after I saw that. I low-key wanted them together after I saw that, but I haven't seen them like since then. And according to her, like on the podcast, she was like, because people were asking her like, "Oh, did you see Chris Brown?" After that, and she sounded like she was like, "Oh, it was a good time." I'm a big Chris Brown fan. I got a chance to go on the stage. I took advantage of it. But if I'm Chris Brown, her and that other one, the one that the man said he left. Who y'all think look better? Do y'all think the girl that was just up there that turned down Usher, or the girl who they look alike? The girl who the husband from TikTok said he kicked her out. Who y'all think look better? Hold on a minute. No, not Kayla, Desi. Kayla's not in it. I'm taking Kayla out of it. I'm talking about the girl who just turned down, not Kayla Ray, the girl who turned down Usher, or the girl who went up there and the husband said he was kicking her out. Let me try to find her. She was the one that she had a fat coochie and the she had a fat coochie in the front, and everybody was like, "Damn, what's all that up front?" Wait, let me find this girl. She was up there. She was throwing it back too, though. Her name is Jada Nicole. Hold on. She had the fat coochie up front, and everybody was like, "Wait a minute now, that coochie a little too fat. What's going on up there?" She had them pants. On. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me find this chick. They look alike. I'm telling you, all these girls that they be bringing up there that look alike, man. Her name was Jade Nicole. Okay, yeah, so hold on. I'm telling you, Ray, wait a minute. Yeah, that's the one with them white shorts. Oh yeah. Hold on, y'all. Y'all got to tell me. Y'all got to tell me who was better. Y'all got to tell me who was better. As a man, like, my opinion ain't gonna really matter. They both hot to me. Hold on. I gotta find the girl, right? So this girl, wait a minute. Her name is JD. Wait. Jaden Nicole, right? She was the one with them white shorts. Wait a minute. Y'all gotta move out the way now. All these people putting their 2 cents in. Move the fuck out the way, man. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Like these people are messing it up. They want me to sign in. Man, ain't nobody got time for all that. I don't even remember my damn what you call it. Lord have mercy. Yeah. If y'all don't stop with this bullshit, hold on. Now I gotta help him get the code. Like, nigga, it's me. Shit. 499051. 499051, Negro. Wait, 499051. All right. Okay. All right. Now we got action. Oh man, come on. Oh my God. What is all this bullshit? Oh, there we go. Okay. Remember her? Y'all remember her? Hold on. Let me find it. Y'all got to tell me who was better. Hold on. I gotta find when she came up on the stage. Yeah.
Let me explain to you. I'm saying.
What you saying?
It's not even like that.
It wasn't like that, but I saw.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta find the actual one. I think that was it. When she was up on that stage, and I don't know, man. She had a little bulge. Hold on. Why is it so hard all of a sudden for me to get? Oh my God. What is this?
Y la mía también.
This is why I hate. That's why I can't stand TikTok.
También, a ver.
I can't stand TikTok. Hold on. Jaden, Nicole, and Chris Brown. Okay, here we go. Y'all remember this girl? She had he kissed her and everything. Yeah, Chris was on her. He liked what he saw. He liked what he saw, boy. All of a sudden, y'all, this shit is pissing me off. Let me find on Twitter. Here she go. Okay. Here we go. Woo, child. She wasn't Hey. All right, so but she did have that bulge. I'm not even gonna lie. I've noticed that, like, wait a minute now. Wait a minute, sis. Okay. You see all that in the front? Like, sis, what's going on down there? Is it that fat or what? Or is that the way to I don't know. All right, so this is Jaden Nicole, right? Y'all remember her. She tooted that shit up, boy.
Flashback.
Look, see all that in the front? Like, sis, what you doing? She got a jock strap on. What the hell? He licked her and everything, kissed her. He kissed her a couple of times. He kissed her a couple of times. Look, I'm watching these hands up, get forward like this. Look. Ooh, that's a kiss. They are kissing. And she said, he just kept kissing me. I don't know. I guess he just likes the way I taste. Kissed again. And she making it clap. Hey, girl. Great life. She making the clap on that thing. Look, and another kiss. 3 times. Okay.
With the beautiful
Jaden.
man, she was lucky enough to get chosen by Chris Brown.
Look at all that down there. Hey, what's going on, sis?
Amazing, done.
Hey, can you tell for the people that don't know, is this completely random? Was you chosen? Was you already picked? Because people say he already got girls picked out.
No, this is random.
You know what? I can't stand these hating ass niggas. That's a question that these hating chicks be doing. I go with this one. Walk said I go with this. So I can't stand these hating ass niggas. Oh, is this random? Because so what if they did? And what difference does it make? So what? if he picked them out before, or if you just picked them out now. I always want to try to make something seem fake. Yeah, because they say that he already got the girls picked out. Nigga, so what? So what if he got them already picked them out? I'm like, come on, man. Like, y'all niggas is some hating ass nigga, 4-eyed fool. Yeah, because they say, no, they didn't say nothing. You said. Niggas is jealous as hell. Always talk, oh yeah, because was that random? Or because they say, oh, they already got the girls picked out. Okay, and what difference does it make? Let me go back to see what this chick saying.
He always had girls picked out too, but he picked me.
Found her in the crowd. You mind doing a 360 and showing the camera? Look at this beauty.
listen here.
Jeez. How do you feel tonight?
I feel so good. It's like one in a lifetime kind of
What does
thing.
this mean to you?
I just feel sexy as fuck. I feel like I look good. Like really one of them ones.
Ooh, wee. So give me your socials.
I'm really on TikTok. Jaden Nicole, JADYN
J. Nicole on TikTok, y'all.
__. And the same thing on Instagram.
On Instagram. Thank you, beautiful. I just wanted to get that. Thank you.
Yeah, she one of them ones. She one of them ones. She better than that other girl. Messy Marvin. What's her name? Let me go find her. Her name is Gabrielle. Gabrielle Cheyenne. Gabrielle Cheyenne. Okay, Cheyenne. Here's Gabrielle. Oh, Gabrielle, girl, I don't know what you're doing. You look way better the other night, sis. Let me find the good pictures. Hold on. Wait, what did she say? About to make a video. Here she go. Here go OnlyFans. That's coming next. See? Here we go. Now she's selling content. Now, I thought, have she better than Gabrielle? Yeah, I think so too. You know, I don't really like Gabrielle anyway, but I thought this girl was a nurse. So are you a nurse or are you an OnlyFans model? Because how you a nurse and you on OnlyFans talk about you gonna be selling content? See now, you see what happens now from that Usher moment? Now she's special guest. This is what she wanted. I swear, black people are so easy, man. Black people are so easy. Now she done got a FanDuel, brand deal. Lord have mercy. Now she's talking about I need an OnlyFans partner. Oh, hell to the no. This can't be her. She putting butt plugs in her butt now? Nah. I'm not clicking on that. This can't be her. This can't be her. Hold on a minute. Can't be her. She putting butt plugs up. If she's a nurse, hold on. No way. No way, dude. That's what I'm saying. That can't be her. Right? Hold on. Let me go to her does she have an Instagram or she just have a Facebook? I just want to find the her that night. That's all I want to do. I just want to find her that night. Because she looked good that night. Instagram. Gabrielle Cheyenne. Okay. Hold on a minute. Did she wait a minute? Did she AI this? Or she really made it? Because there's a picture, there's now pages saying she done made it on stage with Chris Brown. Now, did she AI this or is this real? Let me see what people are saying. Oh, it's not real. Okay, it's not real. Okay, so let's go. So y'all saw what's her name? So now let's see her when she came down with Usher. Right? She looked good now. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you.
In drama, you've never seen me post a fight. You've never seen me post on social media about me being in tour with anybody. I don't even post my real life. Y'all don't know if I'm in a relationship, if I'm not in a relationship, who I'm with, where I'm at, or anything. And this has been blown way out of proportion. It was never supposed to be this big. I got on stage with Usher. In front of thousands of people, whether if it was me wanting to
Let's see. So I can't really get up. I would need to see her on stage with Chris Brown. Right? I would need to see her on stage with Chris Brown so I could see, is she sexy? Like, can she move? Right? That's what I would need to see. She fine, but I think I'm agree with y'all. I kind of like that other girl better. That other girl had personality. She was definitely sexy. I don't know what's going on in the front, but maybe that was just the way. There she go. I don't know what was going on in the front, but maybe that's just the way the pants were made. No, that other girl's finer. Yeah, I like that other girl. That other girl's finer. Did you DM her? No. Did I DM her? Hell no, I ain't DM her. I did a video, and you mean did I DM the girl in the white pant, the white short? I didn't DM her either. But that other chick, hell no. Like I did a video, and she commented on the video, and she put it on her Facebook. So on her Facebook, she was like, talking about, my video, what I said about her, and this, that, and the third. And I was just like, and she said something like, oh, I still like Usher.
I didn't get that.
Wait.
Could you try again?
Shout out. She's like, I still like Usher. I know all his songs, whatever. So then I said, so why you let your aunt disrespect them? I said, you know, as far as you, yeah, this girl fine. This what's her name? And live with her sister, Sarah Brown, has even wilder activities planned for his set on the joint tour. Oh, she's talking here too. Hold on. This is what the other girl said. There's another interview, right? Hold on. Her personality is just better.
That's gonna be hard.
Well, it'll be right. It's not. Well, y'all gonna see. It'll be interesting to see what happens tonight because Chris told me something, and I want to see if he does it tonight.
It's a Chris. Now she got inside information.
Chris told me something. He told me don't tell nobody. So I'm gonna just see if it happens tonight.
Good thing I didn't say that then.
Yeah, because he did say don't say nothing. But you know.
Now Janai got secrets with Christopher.
Yes, I do. He said he's gonna do something. And I said, okay, that's gonna be one of them ones.
Damn, these chicks is talking to Chris, talking to him behind closed doors. They got the inside scoop.
Why y'all keep asking if we kiss? Like y'all didn't see the video? We saw it was on a pole, and then we went up to the bed. It just kept happening. I think he just like kissing me or something. You know?
She's like, I guess he was like kissing me or something. Why scared? DM the one in the white? So hell no. Hell no. I am not DMing these old weird ass strange chicks from Instagram. Hell no. Number one, I've had my share and my what's the word? I've had enough of DMing chicks on the internet. No, I don't do that no more unless I know them. Right? So if I meet her or if she's out at a red carpet or something like that, or out at an event and I meet her, that's something totally different. But as far as now, nah, it's not. It ain't cool to do that. You just looking for problems. You're just having a problem. So the only chicks that I'm DMing now is if it's on something about some business. Just like, you know, I'm trying to get in touch with the intrusive thoughts chick. Because I got an event coming up in September. I'm trying to get these chicks to. I'm trying to get a couple of the influencers to see if they can come through on the red carpet. Let me show you my damn trailer, y'all. Hold on. So September 5th is my hold on. September 5th is my trailer. Hold on. So we're dropping a teaser. It's in Atlanta. I was trying to get Johnny Blaze to come out, but she said that Deborah, you know Deborah that used to manage Nicki Minaj. I'm trying to get Johnny Blaze to come out for my premiere of Mira. But she's like, Deborah is the manager, and I dealt with Debbie before. Nah. What's going on, Milagro? Yeah, let me get to Milagro real quick after I show y'all this. Hold on.
I'm calling to inform you that Mrs. Stevens passed away earlier.
Excuse me. Did you know my mother?
Hey, Cara.
Sarah. How's LA?
It's home now. I've been there for almost 11 years.
You stay at the house tonight, and then I'll get a hotel room for the next few days.
What if your hot boyfriend comes over?
Surprise.
Then take my place.
I don't know what got into you, babe, but you are a certified freak.
You slept with Nick.
I wouldn't have done it if you seem into the guy. You can't do it again.
You're a woman of passion and romance.
Where is that coming from?
You said it at dinner.
You have to do it again. He's different. More romantic.
You're okay with that?
He thinks it's me. So you're gonna do it or no?
Hello. Miss Stevens?
Okay, so that's September 5th. If anybody is in Atlanta, September 5th, we're going to premiere the movie. It is going to be at the film festival in France, also at the Black Film Festival next year in Miami, the Black International Film Festival. So good shit. So I'm just trying to get a couple of people to come out and just walk the red carpet. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good shit. Milagro, Millie, International Nino. Milagro Grams. Don't look like things are going too good for my girl Millie right now. I believe she got denied once again. So what she was trying to do, was try to put a pause on them collecting, right? But okay. So Milagro Elizabeth Cooper has filed a status report. Wait, let me get to the first one first. All right. Okay, so this was earlier today. Chief U.S. District Judge Cecilia Altanaga has denied Milagro Cooper's motion for relief from judgment in Megan P. versus Milagro Cooper. The motion sought to set aside the final judgment under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 60B6, arguing that an alleged appearance of judicial partiality warranted relief based on relationships involving non-party Desiree Perez and the law firm Holland and Knight. Okay. With today's paperless order, the court rejected that request. So if you don't remember, the other day, Millie, who is now representing herself. So I'm sure it is ChatGPT lawyer or Rocket lawyer, or Rocket attorney, whatever it's called, Rocket lawyer, or ChatGPT law, or Perplexity, or whatever. She's having them draw those papers up because she doesn't have an attorney, so she's pretty much doing it herself. But you see, the issue is, right? Here's the issue. And this was the same issue with Tory Lane. I don't understand why the Tory Lane fans and the Megan haters or whatever, they have to realize something, right? Millie's mistake is the same mistake Tory Lane's made. And that mistake is you're letting social media gas you up, right? You're letting social media gas you up. So social media is telling her, yeah, Rock Nation, this is against the law. It's conflict of interest because Rock Nation has got past relationships with Desiree, the law firm Holland and Knight got past relationships with Desiree. And just like how they were trying to connect, Sean Holly and Reasonable Doubt, because she saw people online saying, oh yeah, because Reasonable Doubt is the name of Jay-Z's first album, and Sean Holly produced a show called Reasonable Doubt. So she has to get Jay-Z permission. No, she doesn't. That's the thing. No, she doesn't. So they started saying she got to get Jay-Z. She got to be in cahoots with Rock Nation because Jay-Z she's got to get permission from Jay-Z. And no, she doesn't. That's the first thing. If you look, and then when you look on the paperwork for Reasonable Doubt, it has nothing. It says nothing about Rock Nation. It says nothing about Jay-Z. The only thing she did was name. There's no Jay-Z music in there, I don't believe. And all she did was name the episodes after songs on Reasonable Doubt. But that's not against the law because there are other songs called Can't Knock the Hustle. Like somebody else could make a song called Can't Knock the Hustle. Right? There's songs out there that have the same title, but are different songs. So she didn't need Jay-Z's approval to go make a TV series called Reasonable Doubt. She didn't have to do that, right? So my point is, sure, that it was drawn up fine. She used ChatGPT or whatever. The papers are drawn up fine, but when a judge sees this, these judges don't be going on social media and they don't be with fandoms and stuff like that. So when they're saying, "Oh yeah, Desiree had a previous relationship with Rock Nation," they still on that Rock Nation thing. They're still on that Rock Nation thing, and has not helped. It has not helped. So if they figure, right, the same thing with Tory. Oh, Rock Nation, so they told me that I shouldn't say anything and run that, and Rock Nation, blah 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 blah, and Rock Nation will crumble, and Rock Nation's behind it, and Rock Nation, and they keep on saying Rock Nation, Rock Nation, Rock Nation, but it's not hitting. It's not hitting. See, they're in this mindset of social media. These judges and them, they're not on social media. They don't care about what's going on social media. So you have to go there with the facts. That's it. That's all they care about. The facts and some sort of evidence. They don't care about conspiracy theories in court. They don't care about, oh, what this blog said and what that blog said, and oh, she stepped on glass and this. They don't care nothing about that. And that was the issue with Tory Lanez. Social media, because they were all against Megan, that made Tory Lanez feel as though he was winning. Then you had people like Millie, who was pro-Tory, and at the time, attorneys for workers, or whatever the hell his name is, lawyer for workers, he was coming out of the courtroom and giving all this positive outfeed about Tory Lanez. So everybody that's listening is like, oh, okay, Tory's winning. Because even myself, even when it first started, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be a walk in the park. Because every time they give a report, they're telling me that Tory Lanez is killing it, until I found Megan Cuniff. And Megan Cuniff was like, I don't know. He was winning. But this whole thing with Kelsey may have turned the tides. I remember she was the first one who said it. And I was like, let me stick and listen to her. Right? But, you know, Milagro did a nice job putting this together. But they're like, dog. He said, Hollow Knight, with today's paperless order, the court rejected that request. As a result, the existing judgment against Cooper remains in place, and the court will not reopen or vacate the case on the grounds asserted in the motion. So that means that thing that she tried about, conflict of interest, whatever, they're not buying that. The same way how they did not buy it for Tory in his case. Oh, she's got conflict of interest because she put out a show called Reasonable Doubt. And, she's connected to Jay-Z and Rock Nation. And you see Rock Nation, they're behind all of this, because Tory said that so-and-so, Rock Nation wanted to sign him. And the reason why they're setting him up is because, the judges are looking at them like they're insane. The judges are like, do you got any proof of this? Like you're coming in the court with some heavy, like conspiracy type allegations. You know what I mean? These are like conspiracy type allegations. And people, the courts ain't going for it. So I don't understand why that's the road Milagro. Now, unfortunately, she don't have an attorney, so she doesn't really have anyone to give advice. So the only person that she can really take advice from is her fan base. And they're giving her wrong advice. You know what I'm saying? They're giving her wrong advice. You know what I'm saying? So they're telling her to go after, try to bring up, because when she brought up that paperwork, everybody was so happy. Oh yeah, Millie killed him. Millie crushed him. Oh, so and so. It wasn't even a week ago. And they back with some more. So I'm trying to see. Let me try to find what she said a week ago. Right? When everybody was congratulating her on what she had filed. And yeah, she did a good job. You know what I'm saying? She did about as good as she can do for not having. But so this was her right here, right? This was her brief that she filed. Cooper argues that Megan Pete's opposition overlooks the 11th Circuit own procedural rules governing post-judgment motions filed while an appeal is pending. All right. According to Cooper, 11th Circuit Rule 12.1 required her to file a motion asking the appellate court to stay the appeal after filing her rule motion in the district court. Okay, all that is fine, right? She contends the rule anticipates that an appeal may remain stayed while the district court considers a substantial post-judgment motion. Addressing Megan's argument that the requested stay would be indefinite, Cooper narrows her request, okay? Now, that's fine so far. Rather than seeking an open-ended pause, she asked the 11th Circuit stay only until district court rules motion on August 31st, whichever occurs first. She also states that if the court declines to issue a stay, it should instead grant a short extension of a breathing deadline, okay? Now, all of that is fine. But then the reply also responds to Megan's argument that no Holland and Knight attorney appeared in the underlying lawsuit. Cooper argues that the governing legal standard under 28 U.S.C. is whether an objective observer would reasonably question the judge's impartiality. So you're bringing up the pretty much the credibility and the integrity of the judge. Would reasonably question the judge's impartiality, not whether a lawyer from a particular firm formally appeared in the case. She further points to independent media coverage that, according to her, discussed the same relationships, before trial as support for her appearance of impartiality argument. These are Cooper's legal arguments. The filing does not establish that the court has accepted them. Cooper also maintains that the relationship between Desiree Perez, here we go again, Desiree Perez and Holland and Knight remained active throughout the litigation and argues that her supplemental factual allegations reinforce rather than replace her central theory regarding the appearance. See, people don't like that. They don't like that in court. Theory. The words theory, they don't like that. Right? Regarding the appearance of partiality. Those contentions are disputed by Megan Pete in prior filings and have not been resolved by the court. Finally, Cooper rejects the characterization that she engaged in tactical delay. She argues the sequence of filings, delay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, again, man. Again. You have to stop. They have to stop this obsession with Jay-Z and Rock Nation. You're going to have to stop it. It's not working. It didn't work with none of them. Regardless of whether you think they're evil or not, and falling for their bullets has nothing to do with it. The bottom line is, if you don't have any concrete evidence, stop coming to court with conspiracy theories. You're just going to make yourself look crazy. Stop coming to court with conspiracy theories. If you're so sold on it being true, come to court with evidence. You can't come to court with conspiracy theories. You can't come to court with I think. You can't come to court with in my opinion. That's the bottom line. They're going to do what any other powerful company is going to do. In order to beat a powerful company, you got to make sure you got all your ducks in a row. You just can't be, oh yeah, they owe me money. Oh, they do? You got proof of that? Well, no, but that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. They owe me $100 million. Oh, they do? Where's your accountant? Does your accountant have everything written out? Well, no. But trust me, they owe me $100 million. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. And nobody would want that to work for them like that. I know I wouldn't. I don't want nobody blaming me for nothing that I didn't do. I've had that happen to me before. It ain't a good feeling. Just throwing noodles to the wall, trying to see what will stick. Man, pay that lady her motherfucking money. There's all this fucking just noise and distraction. Again, I had a conversation. I'll say it again. I had a conversation with Milagro before all of this stuff started. Right? I like to think that I know what I'm talking about a little bit. Right? I don't know everything. But again, I'll continue to say, I was in the industry 21 and a half years. So I think I know a little something. I may not know everything, but I think I know a little something. And before any of this even started, I told her, once the case was over, I said, all right, Millie, I can't tell you what to do. Like, you can do whatever you want to do. But if I was you, I would leave this lady alone. I would leave this lady alone. That was my advice to her. I said, you're a grown woman. You can do what you want to do. I'm going to love you regardless. But if I was you, now that this trial is over, I wouldn't say nothing else about me. And her response was, I can say what I want. She can't silence me. She can't stop me. Nobody can tell me, but nobody can stop me from talking. And I said, okay. All right. That was it. All right. I'm not going to say no more. So, and that was long before the lawsuits. So I just let it go. But the bottom line is, if you're going to accuse somebody of, perfect example, Tory Lanez, right? Oh, they said not to say anything, so I shut up. Rock Nation said, don't make no statement because we're going to make a statement or something like that, he said. Okay. You got proof they said that? Like, is there any proof that they said that to you? Because that could be big if you got proof they said it. In an email? Did they say it in an email? Did they say it by text? Did they say it what? By DM? Like, how did they say it? Well, no, I don't have proof of that, but then he said, oh, because he didn't sign, he wouldn't sign with them, and that's the reason why they were upset with him. Okay, so where is the offer? Where is any proof that there was ever a meeting with you and Rock Nation to discuss you joining Rock Nation. There is no possible way that you don't have any proof of that meeting. Somebody would have took notes. You would have took notes. You have an email from Rock Nation saying these things. You ain't got no proof. You ain't got no proof. And this is what I tell people. Yeah, they run that opinion. They run that opinion shit, but it is not an opinion. You cannot say, oh, but that's my opinion. If you come on here and accuse somebody of something, there is a difference. There is a difference between having an opinion and actually making a statement. There's a difference. If I come on here and say, yeah, without a doubt, everybody knows that bitch got AIDS. Right? Let me show the difference in getting sued and not being able to get sued. Right? O.J. Simpson, right? Regardless of what people think about O.J. Simpson, and regardless of what I think about Casey Anthony, right? Casey Anthony, if y'all don't remember who she is, she had got accused of unaliving her 3-year-old daughter. She went to trial. She got away with it. You know, in my opinion, she got away with it. And they said she was not guilty, right? Now, I felt as though she unalived her daughter. But she went through court and they said she's not guilty. So I cannot now come on a public platform and say Casey Anthony is a child unaliver. I can't come on a public platform after she just went to court and they said she was innocent. I mean, not guilty. I can't come on my public platform Monday morning and say, listen, Casey Anthony is a child unaliver. I can be sued because she's not a child unaliver, technically, because she was found not guilty. Now, I could come and say, I don't care what that court said. In my opinion, she's a child unaliver. And I can't get sued for that. That is your opinion. But you can't state something like you know it's a fact. That's what got Tasha K in trouble. That's why Tasha K owes $4 million. That's why Tasha K had to transfer all her accounts over to other people's names. That's why Tasha K had to sell her dream home. Because she don't want to tell people that's her opinion. She wants people to believe that it's a fact. So if she would have simply said, in my opinion, Cardi B got chlamydia. I don't give a damn what those records say. In my opinion, she got an STD. Cardi B would have never been able to sue her. She'd never been able to sue her. But because she don't believe fat meat's greasy, she got an STD. And that ain't no goddamn allegedly. I ain't saying no allegedly. That ain't no damn allegedly. Okay. She got an STD. The girl that she used to be in a living with in an apartment, she came and said Cardi had an STD. And that ain't no damn allegedly. Right? So now that she's saying it's not no allegedly, and then Cardi B shows up with the doctors, the medical records. Cardi B shows up with the medical records that says she doesn't have herpes or she doesn't have whatever the case may be. Now you're in a pickle because you got it out there to the whole world that she's got an STD, and you didn't walk it back when you had a chance to walk it back by saying, and that ain't no damn allegedly. When you out here, you can't be talking with your you can't be talking with your feelings. You can't be talking with your emotions. Yeah, I know, Bougie. I was upset. And then I said on my blog, because I read a blog at the time, I said on my blog that Casey Anthony got away with murder. Casey Anthony is a child unaliver. And before 1 hour passed on that blog, I got a phone call from that dude. What's the lawyer? He was he joined Tory's team, the Spanish guy. He was Casey Anthony's attorney. He contacted me immediately and said, take that down. Take that down before you have a lawsuit on your hands. And that's really the first time I learned about opinion and non-opinion. Because I said, Casey Anthony, everybody knows that she unalived that child. That's what I said on my platform. I said, everybody knows that she unalived that child. And it wasn't even an hour. I don't even know how he saw it because nobody was, I didn't really have a lot of subscribers on my blog at that time. But he sure enough seen it, and he sure enough contacted me ASAP and said, you better remove that post because what you said about Casey Anthony has been proven to be not true. She just won at trial. So you can't say that she unalived her child. You better take that down or you'll be facing a lawsuit. And the moment they said that, I was like, take what down? It's already down. What article? Shit. I ain't giving up no money to no damn millionaires. What article? Oh, that been down. The moment they say you better take that down, I'm taking it down as they say it. I ain't got no money to be messing with no lawyers and no celebrities. I'm gonna sit up in court against a celebrity. You're not gonna win. They got all the money in the world. You're not going to win. You're not gonna win. I mean, these celebrities say take it down, take that shit down, live to fight another day. Live to fight another day. These people's ego getting them sued and getting them jammed up. Now what Millie gonna do? I don't know. Now what's she gonna do? Come back and try to mention Rock Nation again? It's not gonna work. You see how many times this woman with Rymir Sadamer's so-called godmother, they've been filing these same paperwork against Jay-Z for 15, 16 years. The courts keep denying you. What does she do? Instead of her just saying, you know what? I just got to chalk it up. We just got to chalk it up as an L. What does she do? No, she goes to another state and thinks, well, I'm going to go to another state and I'm going to file. They deny it. I'm going to appeal it. Get the appeal, get denied. Then I'm going to go to another state and file it. Gets denied. I'm going to appeal it. So far, she did that. She filed in New York, got denied. She appealed it, got denied. Took it to the Supreme Court, got denied. She filed in Pennsylvania, got denied. Appealed it, got denied. Took it to the Supreme Court, got denied. She went to Jersey, filed it, got denied. Appealed it, got denied. To the Supreme Court, got denied. She's done this now 9 times. Right? 9 times. And instead of saying, you know what, this, ain't nothing we can do, she just continues to find ways, loopholes, to file again. Now Jay-Z has said, you know what, I'm tired of this bitch. I'm tired of having to pay lawyer fees after they've already denied her multiple times. So guess what? Now I'm going to make you pay my lawyer fee. Then everybody will, oh, why is he doing that? Why is he doing that to a woman if he's a billionaire? It's not a point of the money. It is now the principle. You're getting on my damn nerves. I told you that boy ain't my son. And no, I'm not taking no test because you waited too long. I don't have to take one. If I don't have to take one, I ain't taking one. I'm not going to take a test to appease people online. Fuck y'all. Who are y'all? I'm glad Jay-Z took that because I do the same thing. I'm not going to take no DNA test for a bunch of strangers on the internet because they telling me to take it. Fuck y'all. Who the fuck are you? I said that ain't my son. Period. If they wanted a DNA test, you had 17 years to get one. Until he turned 17, you had all those years to get a test where Jay-Z couldn't even turn down the test. If he would have did it all up to 16, there'd been no way that he could turn down the test. But you waited until Jay-Z blew up, super blew up. Now the dude that you had on the birth certificate, now you want to say, oh, my bad. I've had him on the birth certificate 16 years, but I realized that's not his son. His son is Sean Carter. So, but this man's name has been on the birth certificate. Oh, yeah, but, that's not him. We took a test, and we found out it's 98%, it ain't him, or whatever the case may be. So it's Sean Carter's. If he just take a DNA test, he can prove it. At that point in time, the DNA test was out of the jurisdiction. He don't have to. Jay-Z asked, do I got to take it? Can I deny it? Well, if the kid is 17 years old, if you don't want to establish the term, if you want to deny it, deny it. Jay-Z said, I'm denying to take one. If I ain't got to take one, I ain't taking one. And I'm sorry. I don't blame him. I'm black. I'm not like these new age black dudes who don't care about being black and don't know about being black. They just know that that's their color, but they have no history. They have no knowledge of what it is to be a black man. These old new ass ninjas out here, they don't even care. They don't care. They have no sense. of knowledge of being a black man and putting your DNA out to the world. You know all the things they can do with your damn DNA? And there'll be nothing you can do about it because you done submitted it. There'd be nothing you can do about it. You know how many men done got locked up, and they didn't commit a crime, but got locked up and sentenced to 15, 20, 25 years in jail. And they sitting in jail like, what happened? I didn't do anything. How did I get convicted? You got convicted because they got your DNA. And once they get your DNA, they can put it any fucking way they want. That's why Jay-Z ain't submitting his DNA. And I don't blame him. You're not going to put my DNA out there and then all of a sudden some rape from God knows where. Oh, this matches Jay-Z DNA. We've been trying to solve this case for 25 years. Now Jay-Z DNA is on there. You know how much they plant shit? Hell no. Hell no. I ain't taking no damn DNA test if I ain't got it. Exactly, Bougie. By then, Jay-Z hadn't really blown up to the point to where he is now. And then once she see that he blown up to the 100 million man and stuff like that, and she realized that he had blown up like that, that's when she came back with that. Nah, sis. The father is the dude that you got on the birth certificate. Don't try to come back now. But yeah, it's 3:46, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Good shit, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow with some more shit. The podcast is called T.A.G.O. There's a lot going on. We discussed a few things. We didn't get a chance to discuss the dude. I don't forgot his name now. Joshua or Norman. We'll discuss him tomorrow. All right. There's a lot going on. A lot going on podcast. If you want to support your boy, man, it's $, Heaven Hollywood. That's the Cash App. I'd appreciate the support. And yeah, tomorrow, man, we'll be back at it again. All right. It's your boy Hollywood. 1.